We're back. Guess who's back? Its name is Jack. What's up, Epson? Romantic potatoes. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you're enjoying your dad jokes. Good shit, dude. Good shit. Nothing wrong with a good old dad joke. Fills the world with happiness. How's your day off? I was pretty much sleeping. I went to my mate's house, had some good food, chilled back, and then I just fell asleep. I was so tired. Cup pyramid was good. I was just like, I needed to have some kind of social media post to be like, I'm taking a day off. I'm like, well, I'm stacking cups currently, so I guess I'm making a post about stacking cups. But yeah, I was super tired, so I ended up falling asleep pretty early on. And then I'm not tired anymore, I'm just yawning. But yeah, it was good. I finally got some sleep and didn't have to wake up and think about my car and stuff right away, so it was nice to have a little bit of reprieve. Not that that's any different for this week, because I still got to think about my car. I still don't know what's making it shake, but it's good to take breaks. It is, yeah. Breaks do indeed help. They do indeed make things a lot easier to go about the day-to-day when you just kick back and do nothing for a bit. Does help the old senses reset. And that's sometimes all you really need. Wait, I gotta change to black screen. And by black screen, I mean please load. Thank you. We have loaded. Alright, where was I? What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was trying to get this chest piece. What's bits? Hope we're doing well. Yeah, let's try to get this chest piece. So that I can go full low life. Because that's what I want to do right now. Also hydrate myself. I'm super dry today. I don't know why. Loop kind of lost me. I'm playing RS again. Might go for a reroll. Oh, okay. Let's D-land. We are in the cup stacking endgame. You're right. You are right. I mean, yeah, fair enough. If you're not feeling, a lot of us went super hard on pose, so going into Epoch, you know, there was always going to be a certain limitation of how much we're going to get out of it again, you know. So, I'm not surprised by that at all. Ooh, okay. I need 4,000 for that. 5 unique body armors. If we do a 4,000. It's fine, bits. I wouldn't be too fussed about it. Alright, let's go kill 4,000 mobs. Which pyramid are we building? We're gonna go for the pyramid of cheese. The ultimate pyramid. Just nothing but fromage all the way to the top. Poison nets and realize that break my build because the poison node for puncture gives puncture a massive mana cost. Oh, does it? Oh, weird. Huh. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they do with League content. Agreed. Bleed it is. It works out. Pondering some cheese. Hope you're well, Kaiser. Lime. We are just gonna keep going until we get this chest piece. Let's finish the ring quest. There's no new mobs or grind or new bosses. Every other thing is sludge. Oh, really? Yeah, it's not like a long-lasting game. You do everything in it.
Impressive, challenger.
And then you move on.
Short on a goose waddling in.
Short a waddle on in. Thank you so much, Freezy, for the 49 months. Appreciate you sticking around and supporting the content. Hopefully, it's been good. Look at that debuff bar. That's a lot of debuff bar. I love it. I love my debuff bar of death.
Can you feel your blood begin
You have like no gear though? Oh, really? Well, time to start farming. That's just how it works.
Your body will make an exceptional servant.
Sir, why did you stop dying all of a sudden? You were like almost gonna die and then you just stopped.
Appearance ends now.
There you go.
I am undying.
Boots, Catalyst, gloves. Too powerful for me at the moment, so I guess I'll just push through the story, see if the tempo changes. Right, romantic, yeah. The second half of the story does kick up a little bit more, but, yeah, same idea. Frostbite, these are rare. 1 reward retention per uncapped cold resist. Oh, okay. Neat. Alright. Got a couple items. Not exactly what I was going for there, but I'll take it. Oh, really, Bits? You're gonna use them, just didn't end up doing so. You'd use those gloves? Well, sadly, I can't throw them at your face. Otherwise, I would.
Take care.
What's it doing? I would throw them happily at thy face. But that is not allowed. Oh, right, Bits. Yeah. If you take the good of one and the good of other and smack them together, then yeah, you're gonna get some real good. That makes sense. Mm-hmm. Onwards we go. Yeah, hopefully today if I just like run this section over and over again, one of them will drop me the chest piece. Because I would really like this low life chest piece, but by now I'm getting other upgrades while I'm doing it, so it's not that big of a thing, but what's this? Whoops. It's just what I want as the next upgrade. I was like, oh god, it was pretty good. Just an enjoyable time. Chilling, doing not much else. And then I like fell asleep because I was like super tired, so I was in bed pretty early last night. I fell asleep on the couch. I was like, well, looks like I was tired. Oh really? Maybe I should just go to empowered first. It might not be worth just grinding it as much. Pushing the empowered monuments first. Alright, well we'll just go to empowered then. Screw it. To empowered we go. Because yeah, I mean I have plenty of power. It's not like a lack of power right now is a thing for me, so I'll reset this one and then go. Wait, why am I killing him again? Oh, because I didn't talk to the fucking dude at the end. I forgot. You don't just kill this guy. You have to kill him and then talk to the leader. Wait, does that mean that this is still glitched, that you could just reset the boss fight over and over again? And just keep going loot by just never actually talking to the end guy? Yeah, I'm playing it online, yeah. It doesn't drop boss uniques the second time around? Oh, okay. Yeah, back here. Ah, yeah, okay. It just drops its like basic stuff. Gotcha. Because it used to drop its stuff. Two-handed, scepters, staves. Keep current. I got the wand. I'll keep that. That was... Yeah, the 300, but don't know if it's considered good. Yeah, I mean... I have no like frame of reference for anything in this game, which is kind of weird. It's just I'm looking at stuff going, well, it's dying, so I think that's good. They're bugging it out online? Oh, that's not good. Yeah, hopefully, hopefully you can roll something that isn't bugging out on you. You don't want that. It has no cap. Yeah, no, like ailments and stuff. This game doesn't really have caps except for like a couple spells have caps, I think. But everything else just keeps stacking. Oh, you haven't been able to, Bits? Oh man, that sucks. Devos that have caps? Only some. Some things say had like cap of 12, but like everything I'm casting has like a cap of 1 or it doesn't have a cap at all. But yeah, some debuffs are like you can only have 10 of. Like Shred only goes to 10. For like resistances, armor has nothing. You don't need to do this timeline to push some power, you just need to do the top 3 timelines. Oh, that's it? Oh, okay, well that's easy then. I'll just go do the top 3 ones. I thought you had to complete all the timelines once. Alrighty. I'll just go to the top and complete those and go to Empowered. Nice and easy. That's a lot of gold. It's crab dancing time? Crab. Okay, in that case, yeah, let's just pop up to the Fall of Emperor and go, go, go. Push, push, push. Easy enough for me. I'll take it. Whatever gets me to farming my chess piece sooner. Because, yeah, I'm not really seeing much drops here at this stage, so getting deeper in and getting more stuff to drop is probably not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Oh, loot. Dang dots, make my loot drop behind me. That's not what I want. I want my loot ahead of me. Out we go. Easy. Pop in the next one. So all we just gotta do is finish off the Echo quest lines as quick as possible and then go to the top. That's fairly straightforward. I kind of wish the shards were auto pickup. I know it's one of those things where, like, yeah, then you're picking up even less loot, but I don't know. The shards could be auto pickup like the gold is. I don't know if it's necessary to have us click on the stacks. At least they vacuum up the stack, but still. It's not like there's ever a situation where you're not wanting to pick up the shards, so having them just kind of siphon up to you when you walk over it like gold does would, I think, be fine. But who knows?
Impressive, challenger.
Elvis Presley, the king, was 42 when he got abducted by aliens, or when he died, or whatever.
Huh. Well, I'm glad he's out there exploring space as we know it. Thanks so much, CM, for the 42. Appreciate it. Stick around, support the content. May Elvis surf the waves of the ether in peace. Or something. I don't know. Whatever Elvis is doing. I'm sure he's having a good time. Into space rehab. He's exploring Uranus. You know it. I could believe it.
Your death has come.
I still like one of the greatest things that I've ever like learned about Elvis is the fact that not only did he sell merch, but he sold anti-Elvis merch. Which is like the best thing to do ever. Like, yes, you hate me or love me, I'm gonna make money off you. which is just like the most five-head moves. Let's play both sides, yeah. Yeah, that's also true, Kaiser, yeah. Like, having you click on the ground and then also having you click the transfer materials button, like, doing both just seems like a weird, unnecessarily thing where you're already having me click once to feel the weight of the item and then you're having me click again to put it in my stash? Like, I don't know. Just put it in my stash. That's where I'm using it from anyway.
Death will not take me.
But I mean, the funny thing about the whole Elvis merch thing is like you gotta be a pretty big player to be able to have both anti and for merch. Compromise between the two, maybe. I don't know. This feels like unnecessary clicking. Any weight enjoyers? Oh yeah. Give me that weight. Maximum weight. Oh, my coffee cup strapped to two 10-kilogram weights just to enjoy the weight of my coffee. That's how true coffee drinkers drink. Your mom, does that count? She does. 100%. That's a weight enjoyer if I ever heard one. Mm-hmm.
Your death has come.
Alright, I'm gonna have to figure out what all this item stuff in my inventory is soon. For I will be full of goods, and those goods must be ID'd. Well, not ID'd. Looked at to see if I found any upgrades. I might actually have to bump up my filter again. Because even with this, I'm seeing decent stuff, but my gear is better than basic now, so only a couple of my pieces could use the higher gear items. How's it going? I'm enjoying it so far. It's fun. It's just like chill, you know? It's that happy medium between Poe and Diablo where kick back and kill some mobs, get some loot. I like it. Nice way to kick backs and enjoy some loots. Are any dungeons? I've done a couple of them, but not for like any kind of specific needs. I just did it to do some prophecies and things. We want more content. Yeah, kinda. I think a lot of people's biggest complaint with the game is they just want more in the game. Which is, yeah, that's realistically a pretty good problem to have,
Yes.
all things considered. Yeah, if they keep adding to it and keep patching it, and we start seeing more and more stuff, I agree. I agree. Yeah, as long as they keep adding to it, yeah. Right, yeah. It was one of the reasons I didn't really come back for myself for 0.9, because I was like, I don't know, if I come back, will there be enough stuff when the full thing comes out? So I just stayed away from it for now. So Nimic's doing pretty good. I mean, I guess, yeah, like, I don't know. For me, in terms of what I've been playing, with like server loads and things that are going on, I haven't felt that they were that bad. I mean, maybe it's because I'm playing at a weird time and I'm just getting lucky or something like that. But yeah, I don't feel like the server stuff has been like damning or anything. Like we kind of all expected this to be semi patchy, but I don't know.
Take care.
Yeah, I mean, the GG used to have these. It was really bad during the day. Yeah, maybe it's just because I'm playing during the night, my time. You have the patience of a saint. I mean, I guess maybe. I don't know, I haven't felt this was this bad. When Europe is online as bad, is it? Okay. Yeah. Zero attention span. Right. Yeah, I had a couple long loads, but fuck, I just, you know, drank some tea, ate some pistachios, and went about my day. Like, hasn't been that bad. But yeah, I do play at a weird time and different load times and all that stuff, so could be that I'm not as affected as prime time is. Offline gang? Hell yeah. How's we're taking 34 inch load randomly? Oh really? Wow, okay. Yeah, that's pretty bad then. Yeah, like I said, I mean, you guys have seen everything I've been playing through. COF anyway? Right, yeah. Yeah, I mean, offline is easy way to play it. If you're gonna play the SSF stuff anyway, it's, you know, unless you're like wanting to play with your friends and stuff, but yeah, I mean, experience the game at the moment, yeah. I mean, hell, I put myself in the online mode, but I had no real reason to. Relatively few people know what items are worth. Oh yeah, I mean that's bound to be the case, right? Like, early days of the trade market especially, that shit's gonna be fucking whack. No one's gonna have any idea what's worth what and how much other things are gonna be farmed for. Do everything while it's giga cheap. Yeah, true. It's not you know, not a bad time. Get things you're looking for. Until things stabilize a bit more. I'm sure like some of the giga expensive stuff is probably giga expensive because, you know, super rare or whatever, you know, things that drop at like 0.111% or something. But probably like the vast majority of stuff is cheap. Damn exalted both. One of the stats you need? Oh, really? Unable to get one to drop. Things with legendary potential is going to be where the money is. Yeah, I can imagine. Those being the big ticket items.
Your death has come.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, anything in a guide, right. If people know to look for something, it's gonna boost up the price. That makes sense. Most 3P. Right. Yeah, and you know that'll definitely be a thing about it. Until people like figure out what it is that is and is not worth money. Hmm.
Yes. Take care.
Oh, so you have to like sell stuff to level up your standing with a faction? Is that how it works? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I could see that causing some things. Where you're trying to like liquidate your stuff for cheap so you could level things up. From Brian Prophecies? Right. Okay, okay. I see. Is by trading. Hmm. Depending on the item. Ah, okay. That's gonna be a really weird market economy. Cause they're like, yeah, you're like incentivized in the beginning to sell like basics bitch stuff so that people pick it up and you can then rank up and it's almost like in a weird way, like yeah, like actual like trade rank things you'd have in real life, like the trust value or the experience of your merchant. Which is weird. Yeah, it's reputation basically. For selling as well, but they remove the requirement. Ah, okay.
Come.
Until it exalts. Oh yeah, that's also true, right? Yeah, because you're... You do get into like rank 9 when you're not... Or in chapter 9 when you're like pretty well established and you don't really need like the basic bitch starting stuff anymore.
Will not take me.
That's a weird balancing thing. Maybe it's like, I mean, is it per character or per account? So like if you make another character, do you have to rank up your standing with a merchant's guild again? It's per character. Oh. I don't know about all that. That might get annoying. I guess we'll see how it folds out. The buyers would have to pay the cost. Yeah. Yeah, no, I applaud them for trying something new and seeing what it does. Maybe it works out. I don't know. I'm just like, I'm thinking, you know, the way I usually play action RPGs, Poe especially, like, you know, making new characters and thinking a new idea. It feels weird to then have to redo some aspects of that again, but maybe it's not that big of a thing. Maybe like once you get used to the system and just kind of organically will do it. I don't know. I'll have to try that at some point when play through with the trade system.
Death will not take me.
Yeah. As long as they take feedback into account and, you know, modify if they need to or stuff, so, you know. instant gearing, which you get in PoE. I mean, that makes sense, yeah. Like, hit 68, put on all your gear, never gear again. It is a problem I have with PoE, but like, a rank is account wide. Oh, okay, then that's fine, I think. That's good. Well then, I mean, yeah, it should work then. It should work. It'll be interesting to see. Is the buy on the second character's kit. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Before me.
That's not that bad then. You can work around that system pretty well. Your first character, like, gets you going into the world, and then if you make other characters and stuff like that, you'll be able to just swap out and have the power from that you gain from your first character. Same with the dungeon keys and stuff, right? You can skip forward a little bit through the campaign and stuff. I do like the campaign skip idea of like using the dungeons to power through and be quicker about it. That's a good way of doing it, in my opinion. We want to make some giga ults. I mean, that's true. Yeah, you could just make some insane stuff and boost it up. So yeah. It was the hard boss at the low level. Such. Oh, really? It was like the dungeon was super tough. Okay. Can't effectively be used. I do wonder about that, Kaiser, yeah. A great leveling system, so you're good enough to do monos. Ah, okay. Why not just go to chapter 9? Yeah, I could definitely see pitfalls in the system, no doubt. If it feels like it's out of whack when it comes to the balance and the reward of it all. But you know, hopefully they take that into account and we see changes throughout the frame, and if good changes are implemented and things look like they're getting better, then that's all that really matters, right? The boss arena is very small. It's very hard. Right. Yeah, you still got to do the leveling, but you just don't have to do the chapters themselves. Hardcore trade. I mean, yeah, true.
Yes.
I think no matter what the game is, there's always going to be, whenever you have a system that splits the player base, you have to consider what happens once you split the player base like that, because it can be very detrimental to the game. The more iterations of the same game you have within the game. Because when numbers go down, you end up always having a lesser experience for the whole.
Death will not take me.
But we'll see. We'll see how it all works out in the end. I'm sure they've got ideas. Try to make people play trade. Yeah, I mean that's that weird balancing act, right? When you think about what does what does a system have to be to entice players to be able to kind of SSF? Then in doing so, that system has to be strong enough to compete with somebody who can trade, or like be equally as exciting as someone who can trade. And trade is very powerful. So I don't know. It's a very hard way to make SSF do its thing. I mean, yeah, I think for the general player, yeah, trade probably is the system. And I think in a way, I think that should be the case, right? Like, I think trade should be the stronger of the two leagues, but it still has to be worth playing like SSF. If you wanna give yourself the challenge of fighting those items and hunting them down and doing all that stuff. But it does make it difficult to make the two systems feel anywhere remotely the same. Because really the question is what's the baseline you're looking for, right? Like, what do you want people to think of the baseline amount of drops and the amount of effort taken? Oh, I can, Kethro, yeah, because you have to assume that people have... that everything they get is equivalent to a piece of what they're wanting to get, is kind of how trade works, versus actually seeing the cool thing that drop. Oh yeah, no, SSF is like far less painful in Epoch, which is nice. I'm down for that, like 100%. I'm not in any way like saying that I want painful SSF. I want to play a game that I find fun.
Yes.
No drops for Ubers in 72 hours. Yeah, I mean that you know, that's the thing is, if you think about it that way, where's the line of like how quickly someone should be able to go from 0 to 100 and or you know fully done, Ubers complete and all that stuff, and like what's the drop rate for all that? Is it a good idea to artificially inflate it? How far do you artificially inflate it versus not, and all that stuff? That's a whole like massive balancing discussion that, you know, every game is going to be different. And yeah, balancing for player skill and especially in a game like this, right? Balancing for not just player skill, but the skill level of the skills themselves, right? Some skills are just going to be way stronger than others at going at that speed and getting all the things and needing less gear, and you know, there's a whole litany of things you can go through and talk about and have to design balance around that, better or worse, affects the way that you have to in general balance your game. What's up, Tato? Hope we're doing well. Other than so, yeah. I mean, I do like the idea of scaling difficulty to a degree. I think in a lot of games, the one that starts with a D, scaling difficulty has been used as like a weird crutch to be like, look, our game, you can keep playing forever and ever and ever. I'm like, no, you can't. You are absolutely nuts if you think that's how this works. Like, someone's gonna get bored at any point in time of, you know, big number go bigger. So it has to be used very sparingly, otherwise it becomes a nightmare of a system to have to work around. Death of Exile, yes. But I think it's doable to a degree to work around that kind of stuff, but it can definitely be much more difficult. Crit multi and necro damage. Crit multi damage over time, chance and shock. Poison spell, spell damage, necro curse damage. That's way better for me.
Yes. Take care.
Oh wait, I should not.
Yes.
I should buy that back. And scrap it.
Yes. Take care.
You guys do replay them, but infinitely. I agree, Kaiser, yeah. Like, anytime I hear a game talking about an infinite scaling dungeon or any kind of system like that, I instantly, in the back of my head, go, that's not going to be fun. Because I've never seen anyone do it in a way that's fun. Where the big number go bigger has like, felt good to play against. Buff builds that can't do corruption 100%. Yeah, I mean, just try to like bat everything into a happy medium. Yeah. Yeah, like roguelites do it, but roguelites do it infinite playability in exactly that. It's like it's a confined one, right? Like the obstacles you're gonna face in Isaac or Hades or something like that, their scaling is finite to a degree, unless you're looking at like Risk of Rain where you're just doing loops over and over again. But your scaling as a player can scale, and you have to come to the ability to scale that and get high enough and to be able to beat that content, and then win or lose, the run ends and you restart back at 0, right? Well, maybe some meta progression in there, but it's, yeah, it like that moment to moment, the scaling of difficulty is reset run to run rather than always going higher and higher and higher. It becomes so grindy, does it? And meta progression does do weird things to difficulty, yes. Especially, like, as much as I love the new age of auto shooters and all that stuff. They're fun for a while. Especially with, like, like you're saying, Deep Rock's thing and all that. A lot of them nowadays, because they have those built-in meta progression systems, they tend to just grind out too hard, where it's you do runs with no hope of winning because you need to get another 10 of something to upgrade your thing to get to the next thing so you can upgrade it again. And like the meta progression for the sake of meta progression so that you can just keep playing the game longer and longer rather than actually feeling like you're winning is not a very fun way to do games. Or fail to progress. Yeah, fail to progress is... It's never going to feel very good for the player to be playing a game where they're expected to fail, right? Like, you, as a player, you're still attempting or wanting to attempt to win every run. And if you're 20 minutes into a run and you just hit a point where you just don't have the damage, the survivability, the movement speed or whatever because the meta progression hasn't given you enough upgrades yet, you kind of feel like you're no longer playing a game, rather than just grinding a game. And like that's 100% a problem with a lot of the auto shooters, is they don't really know how to make the runs not feel like shit. It is, yeah, it's mobile game design, yeah. Like it is that idea of repetitions over and over again, and you're expected to play your 30 minutes and then peace out and come back tomorrow and play your 30 minutes, and every day you get a little bit further on, you click more buttons, the number go bigger. Like Conceptually, those games drain on you very rapidly when that's all they're asking of you to do, and that's just never really in the long run gonna feel fun. They have some scale balancing to figure out. Oh yeah. I mean, it sounds like ARPGs, yeah. But I think, like, you know, back to Poe, on the ARPG scaling front, it's still there's still more you can do. There's more upgrades you can make, and then there's a finite wall that you finally hit where you start outscaling the content. Maybe not, you know, not by leaps and bounds in the beginning, but you do start outscaling the content. Versus a lot of the new age of auto shooters, especially the meta progression ones, you never really outscale the content. It's got the D4 problem where you're always at X level of power in comparison to the content, and you don't really get those jumps ups and down. And that feels the worst, is because you feel like you're perpetually stuck in that weird exact balance that the game wants you to be in. Yeah, no, I agree, Kaiser. I think Isaac is probably one of the best examples of how you do, like, that evolutionary meta progression where, yeah, you can win your first runs, but then all of a sudden you want to run and you unlock a boss beyond that run, and then you've unlocked some items that make it more difficult. You've added some new enemies to the thing. You've added a different layout to the floor, and like you. Instead of losing to make things progress, you're winning and things are getting harder as you win, which is really nice. Yeah, that's true, Catherall. Yeah, I think we've gotten to the point where, like, we're way beyond outscaling now, but that's a whole different issue. Spire's like, the game is balanced around the full kit existing at all. Right. Progression is very gradual. In Epoch, yeah, I mean, yeah, this game definitely is that line between Poe and Diablo, and I think to some degree, the progression is pretty linear. There isn't massive leaps and bounds. Maybe there would be with trade and stuff like that. It is more of a you build a character to be like slowly, and I could definitely see the difference. Why some people wouldn't really like this as much, because it does harken back more so to a gradual power progression rather than a player driven power progression. Much closer than the D4. No, that's awesome. I'm saying. Yeah. I think, you know, it's the power. At least as far as I've seen, I haven't really seen like leaps up or down in power to my playstyle here yet. Like every single time I've played this game, it's been pretty gradual how I gain power. I would say there's still like far more customization of my power than there is in something like Diablo 4, which is what I think it takes better off the Poe side of things. But I'd say the curve is more akin to your Diablo style curve. They can't get. No, yeah, I agree, Kaiser. Yeah, the power scaling in Poe has become kind of a, I don't know, fucking weird thing. I think it's because of the incremental career progression. Yeah. Right, Goobs. Yeah. More like a sandbox kind of game. I could say that. I could agree with that. But yeah, it's like you're saying, Goobs, and I could definitely feel that. Like it is. Like you get You do change out like one line at a time, and like yeah, you're always working on your gear, but it's also kind of the problem of that. What that means is like if you're always working on your gear, you're always making one small upgrade, and you're not seeing like massive leaps. You know, for this character, the next massive leap is when I put my chest on and I get a giant chunk of ward. Okay, cool. But then I had to take that chest and find a limit break version of it and add things to that chest and then do it again and then and again and again. It's like, yeah, it's there. This game definitely has a problem when it comes to its like character building, in the sense that it is a perpetual hamster on a wheel. Which can be good if done right, but if there's too many layers to it, it will grind out a player's enthusiasm for their character and what they're doing. Right, Goobs, yeah. It would Cutthroat, yeah, and you know, that's whether or not it's a good thing or a bad thing to have that feeling of linearity to the upgrading is personal preference in a lot of ways. Probably different in trade. Oh, maybe, yeah, maybe trade has like way bigger spikes.
That is
Empowered.
too much.
That's completely possible. Playing non-trade, I don't see those spikes, but most post spikes are due to trade. Oh yeah, trade definitely helps with the spikes being as apparent as they are. But right, it's the speed of the spikes more so than the power of them. Right, yeah. Yeah, I mean there definitely could be made the argument that Poe does have more impactful spikes to its
Yes.
scaling versus this. You really don't see big impacts other than like very key specific items. You're just kind of like doot 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 doot, trudging upwards. A decently strong weapon, right?
Yes, Eterra's grace be with you.
Yeah, so there's moments and moments in there that are good, but a lot of there's nothing to do. Yeah, I mean realistically, yeah, all you're doing is just hopping in here, right-clicking some mobs, hopping out, and there's not really much you're interacting with other than like the shrines and maybe the exiled mages and stuff. You're clicking on things here and there, but yeah, your activities in maps or monoliths are very limited as a result of early days. Those, wish there was a lot more of that. Yeah, I mean it's
Death has come.
they definitely have the grounds for good stuff. Cause yeah, it is like the problem is we're so used to what Poe gives us, right? We're used to what is now 10 years of Poe being developed. That anything else we play, we're gonna look at and go, well, this is kind of plain, but like, endgame that's bare bones. I do wonder how they're handling that, because yeah, the Poe 2's endgame will it be closer akin to this as a result? Because yeah, that's gonna be a thing. I mean, true, Demon. Yeah, it has been in development for 4 years, and for 4 years, you know, since last time I've played Monoliths, this is what Monoliths was. So
Death will not take me.
oh. We're assembling around. Right, yeah.
What brings you here?
Oh, he just blew up. Yeah. The online content and stuff is what took a big chunk of their time. I agreed. Yeah. I mean, they now have 1.0 on the title, and it's gonna be the next year that like really shows what they're able to do with this. If they don't keep adding endgame stuff to it, then it'll be fun for now, but it probably won't be a game that's like super easy to return to if there really isn't some stuff being added to it. On the good one. I'll play regardless. Yeah, it's just like, it's easy. I don't know. For me, like, yeah, could I see myself playing this game here and there? Yes, and I'm really enjoying what I'm doing right now. But could I see myself coming back and making a warlock in a year from now if there's nothing new in the end game? Not really, right? Like, once if the end game doesn't get things added to it, new challenges, new things you're doing, new things you're interacting with, new ways to like, you know, go through the thing, there'll be a point where you'll have done the things and you don't want to do the thing you've already done, right? Yeah, it's like if they take the time and like really keep going in and like adding new content, like they have an amazing baseline for that. We just I don't know if I can't think of any. Like, are the rogue exiles or the rogue mages, are those like the latest thing added to the end game? They're the latest update. Yeah, it's, they need more. Like, yeah, it's, I'm sure right now with their focus being on getting the multiplayer and everything else running, that was a big focus of them, especially during the beta. They had certain things that they had to do, but like, the next year really has to shape up their pursuit of what it is that they're adding to the end game, what they're gonna have the player do. You know, what occupies our time, what tests our characters, what gives us new avenues to scale ourselves up with, and all of that is what they had to show in the next year. It's been when you just skip the mechanics so you rush in the high. Yeah, there's definitely that's something that, like, yeah, Goobs, they definitely have to look at and work with, because I'm kind of noticing that with, like, the monolith thing, where it's like, you're the first time you get to monos, all you want to do is just get the empowered monos. It's like, I don't know, like, it doesn't, yeah, these kind of feel not that great to run, especially when you're in the early days and your job is just to get through them as quickly as possible so you can get to the part where you can actually use them for good stuff. Like, why not just throw us into empowered monoliths that are twice as long or 3 times as long?
Take care.
Time ups T1 to T13. I mean, it's a similar idea. It's a similar problem, and, like, honestly, I have the same problem with Poe. You know, I've never been a super big fan of the Poe progression from 1 to 13. You're stuck. I mean, yeah, this definitely feels like the older version, the slower version of it. Because now you can do it a lot quicker, but
Yes.
in the previous iterations of it was bad. It was bad to, like, go through that first section. You're just like, well, time to get out of here again. Nowadays, yeah, you just bust through all willy-nilly, and that's not really that big of a problem, but Post not that hard locked stuff. I mean, yeah, I'm trying to think of, like, what other than, like, some items dropping. There's not that much stuff that's like you have to be in 14s. Like, you can do stuff and get upgrades and all that stuff. Pose the exact same thing you're describing now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's the thing is, like, in old Poe, 1 to 13 was, like, really crap. Nowadays it's a lot quicker, it's a lot more streamlined. And then in terms of, like, what we have item wise, though, you can pretty much do everything in, like, T11s if you want to. Like, hell, everyone spent this league in T7s. So I don't know, you don't reach endgame in Poe and go, the goalpost is still further out. You kind of get to maps and go, alright, it's time to start building my character through the actions I'm taking as I progress through the Atlas. And yeah, you could do essence farming and, like, white maps for all, you know, if you really want to, and just be fine, right? Like, this feels like you hit monoliths and then it goes, okay, cool, welcome to monoliths, go to empowered monoliths. And it's like, what? Essences of bees don't exist. We'll see, we'll see. I mean, yeah, it's kind of a trade thing, but at the same time, if you're an SSF, you can use essences. You can start, you know, suctioning up yourself a pool of things that you can use in low-level maps and farm up essences and make some gear and whatever, have you if you really wanted to take that approach to it. Only engage with the fastest content possible. Well, thankfully I don't have that. That is the thing that looms on my head. I just do whatever the hell I want to. But yeah, it's, you know, the reality is that, especially people, you know, who love their optimization, then you do get people optimizing the fun out of their stuff. That's just how people do. Like, you know, if we tripled, or no, let's say we quintupled the rewards that you get from Simulacrum Wave 27, 28, and 29 and 30. Would people want to run Simulacrum, even though it would be like insanely rewarding? Would you want to run Simulacrum for the last 4 waves? Probably not. Most people would not want to do, like, no matter how rewarding it is, nobody would want to do Simulacrum, right? Because it's just such a long thing to sit through, right? Unless you like doing Simulacrum. Yeah, you would make a build that could AFK, right? You would make a build that makes it so you can get the rewards, but not play the game. So that's one of those things where the dopamine hits from pulling that lever and just being like, I'm just gonna pull it one more time, right? Like those have to come fast enough that your brain's like, this is fun, this is what I want to do, this is what I want to farm, right? And if that timing is wrong or off, no matter how rewarding that content is, you're not gonna do it because it's gonna feel like ass for your brain to sit there for 30 minutes waiting for the 1 minute where everything drops. So that's one of the reasons that, you know, PoE players or action RPG players in general like that. Like, what gives me the fastest rewards? What gives me rewards now? Because our brain is like, this is fun, this is good, we get reward, unga bunga, go go go. And it's so difficult to design rewarding content that takes longer to do because your brain doesn't, your brain itself doesn't want that, right? Your brain doesn't want to give yourself that spacing. 200 plus corruption monos, that's you. No, what? How could I? If I'm level 5. But like it's that kind of stuff is so difficult to like design into a system and not have it in some way that breaks something. So I don't know how you take a system like the monolith system in this and not make it feel like you just have to get to the empowered stuff right away. Because that's where that rewards and stuff that you want to see are, right? And without those being in front of you, you're just constantly chasing a goalpost that's arbitrarily put in front of you that says, hey, by the way, you got to get here first. This is where the goal is. This is where the loot is. I think it is, Kethro. Yeah, I'm not saying that it's specific to this. I'm just saying as I'm playing this, I'm noticing it. It definitely feels like there's a part of me that's like, okay, I just gotta get to the part where the loot starts coming. You need to engage with looting in normal monos. I mean, maybe a big problem of it is that while you're going through normal monos, you are just kind of too strong, right? Like there is no challenge here. I'm literally reading chat and just clicking things and things are dying. Was it Gribs? So there's no real reason for the player to like stop and reevaluate their gear or their ideas or anything. It's just, yep, I'm gonna go there because that's where the loot is. For you, maybe. 50. Got plenty of issues in monos. I mean, it's build specific, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure my build is having its own thing. As a result. Explodey Totem existed? No, I didn't play it, but I do remember the time it existed. This time you're playing it? Maybe, yeah. Cleared all my... Well, before finishing it? Well, there you go. I mean, yeah, I guess the thing is, like, yeah, I don't have a reference point for how strong this build is. I literally am just doing this off the top of my head. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know how strong or weak or I am. There's no frame of reference for me while I'm playing as to whether I'm overpowered, underpowered, sideways powered, my dick's in a blender. I don't know. Or Elden Ring mimic to your Bloodhound Fang. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just have a weird knack for finding the thing that's broken in video games the first time I play it. Fuck if I know. You're blendering blender dicks? Sounds about right. But, yeah, it's so hard to judge something like this as well because of that. Like, I have no frame of reference right now as to if I'm strong or weak or what I am. Like, I don't know. I just stacked a bunch of things that does necrotic damage, and then I got some stuff that does damage, and I was like, alright, cool, we're good. It died like 5k times. Right, Kaiser. Yeah, and I would agree. Yeah, it really does feel like this section. I don't know. We just throw me at empowered monos, right? Like, just chuck me at empowered monos, and I'll go from there. Farming empowered blessings is also busy work, is it? Ugh. Most builders fail. More bow builds. No, I'm having fun. I'm discussing the intricacies of video game design while playing a video game, as is something I can do as a streamer. For I have no understanding of what I'm talking about, but I can talk about it. Aha! Make each one... Yeah, maybe. Yep. Well, that is true. I mean, to say, like, at least, like, can I know that something is wrong with this section of it? Yes. I get to complain, the best part. I know, right? Like, this is mostly just me sitting here playing and going, like, I don't get this part. I don't know why this part is here. Basically, it's spoops, yeah. Yep. With this build, what I'm doing right now, this feels like all I'm doing is just waiting to get to the part where things get hard again. Like, it's an odd feeling. I feel way too strong, I guess, is really what it boils down to. It's like, yep. Kind of like this for the learning curve of the new players. Yeah, but like, if you're not getting challenged at all, that's kind of boring in itself. You have to do you have to do the last 3 of the normal monos. So you go through the monoliths, the beginning part of it, get to the last 3, do those, and then you get to do Empowered monoliths. So you basically do the whole system once, and then you could do the higher version of it afterwards. You can skip a lot of content. Right, yeah. Like if it's not your first character, you can skip vastly quicker forward in PEL. Like if you get to maps and you're a 68, you got your gear on, and your character feels like it's absolutely trucking, but it's your second character, you can just skip to like T8s, get a couple levels, go to T12s, tier 13s, go straight to T14s. Like it's so much easier to just like scale up. This is more so I'm checking boxes. Quest boxes that I must fulfill because I must fulfill. Which is not nearly as fun.
Your death has come.
I mean, it honestly might just boil down to a problem of like like objective systems, objective-based systems in action RPGs just feel weird. Like Quest in general. Like I don't know if I don't remember any of them that have done it super well. Who knows? Warframe? I've played Warframe, yeah. I mean, yeah, Warframe is more of like a power fantasy with a grind on top of it. It's been a long time since I played Warframe, but
Wither before me.
yeah, hopefully, Demon, hopefully. That'd be great. We do. Just doesn't let to keep you engaged. Just level up right now. Yeah, it's just like busy work to keep you like. They need to have a stepping stone between campaign and empowered monoliths, but they just kind of used a weaker version of their endgame to be that stepping stone, which, it fills the void, sure, but. Yeah, basically, yeah. If you want to, you can go from BA to yellow maps, just no problem at all. If you on your second character and stuff. But like this, you are locked behind the quest line, making you jump through all of these things. And then yeah, start a second character, go again. I mean, maybe, but like, I think last time I played as well. I don't remember. Was I OP last time? I don't remember. Maybe I was. But I think last time I played as well, I had a very not nearly as OP as this. Okay, I don't remember how much, but I had the same feeling last time. Like. I think I was right at this exact point thinking to myself, damn, this takes long to get to the empowered monos. Like, I remember thinking this exact, like, comment to myself, being like, you know. It's still cold in my room. It's like hot and cold in my room at the same time. Push to empowered monos. I mean, yeah, basically, Kaiser. Like, if the way to get your loot is to get to empowered monos, then, I don't know. Cock and cold? Yes. My room is full of cocks and they're cold. I must heat them up by using the ski pole technique. Right, DPL, okay. Grind to the real end game sucked hard. Yeah, yeah. It's just, it's monotonous, you know? What I'm doing right now is all in service of the fact that I'm gonna get to the point where I can get gear and things get exciting. Like, it's not... I'm not saying I'm not having fun. Like, Diablo 4 was me not having fun. This is still fun. I'm enjoying this, watching things die and getting some loot here and there and clicking some items. It all feels good. but the actual thing I'm working towards, the progression of things I'm doing, that itself is a bit monotonous. The skill is very pretty, yes. Yeah, yeah. In Poe, you're right. The atlas is being filled out. You're getting unlocks. You're getting stuff happening. You know, little pieces of gear are dropping. You're getting some. You're doing some crafts on them. Maybe just putting on fucking fire resist or whatever. I haven't really touched anything for about the last 5 hours. I've just been going through shit. Yeah, you're doing your first blights of the league. You're doing some essences, getting some essences going. Maybe you're doing a bit of delve. You know, stacking up some master missions, popping off some alvas. Before they added the atlas, kind of, yeah. Yeah, like visually, audio, the play style, all of this is really fun, right? Like, what I'm doing as a character is way more fun than I was having in D4. Like, it's basic, but at least it's fun to do and see visuals pop off. And every pack, I get to cast my skills and do what I want to do, and things are happening. Maybe my mana doesn't want to keep up, but yeah, things are happening all the time, and I'm able to, I'm not stuck behind a cooldown of 45 seconds to press my cool button. That's all very fun. It's just the goalpost is in the wrong spot. Seniors on this? Well, yeah, but it's still a valid criticism to be like, well, the neighbor's doing it, why aren't you? And yeah, it has more years on it, but Oh, no, I'm not saying like it's... I'm not saying it that way, though. I'm just saying it's, The reality is when you put a game like this out to market, what's it like? We're gonna compare it to the thing that we know, right? And the thing that we know is Poe. And as a result, all I can really do is, Pre-3 Bono. No, it's I'm not saying they should, go above and beyond, but the reality is that if they want people to come back and play this game when new events and leagues and whatever they do launch, the first thing they're going to have to figure out is how are they going to, freshen it up, add more stuff to it. What is going to be the new stuff? What is going to make it so that, going through monoliths again doesn't feel like you're just waiting to get to the good part? Yeah, Chaos Bolt could be a good play for that if I want to smash it on there. We're going to save that one. I mean, true, Cutthroat, yeah. But at the same time, there's something to be said in that regard. It's like, if you come in with a vast chunk of ARPG knowledge and, you you go in and you go into a game like this blind. You would expect to be still somewhat challenged in like what you're doing. Unless, like I apparently have done. I got super lucky with what I picked as my class, but you still want the challenge there, right? Like that's the thing. That was too easy. I don't know. Easy is a very difficult thing to also, like, quantify in a game like this. This is not that fun. No, like I said, I'm having fun. My biggest complaint right now, like, don't get me wrong. I'm not here not enjoying this. I'm having fun. I have a smile on my face looking at a giant fucking debuff bar. I'm having fun. It's more so right now for me is like just this weird downtime that I'm in right now, waiting to get to empowered monoliths so I can keep upgrading my gear. Right? That's my biggest complaint right now. Yeah, because I'm literally playing with like one hand and just like looking at my game through OBS. So I'm very much not. I'm just not concentrating on the game in any way, and I'm just noticing that. I'm like, I'm not really looking at my game. Just kind of staring at chat. Give him the side eye. Wiggling my ears. That always works, the old ear wiggle. I mean, true, yeah. The recently released stuff is always really strong, so. Or one of the two. Super strong or super weak. Do-do-do. Yeah, it's, I would expect to be challenged a bit more as I'm going through, the aspect of figuring out a build. That's all. Then again, I do seem to have a weird knack for just like breaking shit anyway, so It's like, yeah, if you took the way that I played Elden Ring when it first came out as a baseline for the difficulty of Elden Ring, that would not be a good way to look at the baseline difficulty of Elden Ring. So, it's entirely, different on what path you choose, what things you do, what you're working with. I found the Bloodhound sword in my, like, first day of playing. And then I found a Mimic Tear and I was like, oh, this doesn't cost mana to use. Let me use Bloodhound Sword Mimic Tear. This seems kind of cool. So all I did every boss fight was I walked in, summoned the Mimic Tear, and then I did slash sit and I sat on the ground as my Mimic Tear soloed every boss. Like literally, there's literally clips of me just going to get tea while my Mimic Tear just like soloed everything. Right, Lime. Yeah, I think you're seeing the exact same thing I'm seeing, where I'm just like, I thought I was gonna, like, I figured going into the new class, I would be like, oh, how do I solve this? What do I do here? How do I make this? But, like, yeah, this is just kind of, like, way too easy to be giga overpowered. So, I don't know, it's like, maybe I just got, like, we both got, like, weirdly lucky with what we chose or what, but like Oh yeah, no, Epoch is like way more intuitive. Yeah. 100%, yeah.
Yes.
Probably spoops, yeah. I mean, I would say you're probably in the right ballpark in thinking that I don't think this game specifically is designed for the hardcore player base, right? I don't think they're going for like the deep divers of Path of Exile. That's not their target market. I mean, it might be, but I just don't think it is. Should I put int on this? I'm supposed to have like 100 int on this build. I have no idea how the fuck I get that. Do I just put int on this, or do I put necrotic damage on it? Right, they've been right, yeah. Oh yeah, true. Poe definitely adjusted over time. Do I put necrotic damage on this, or do I put int on it? Int's almost always better. How do I see how much percent necrotic damage I have? Here, 433. Int. Ah, okay. Huh. Alright, we'll do it. Critical success. Okay. That's not bad. Damage, int, necrotic resistances. Not bad. Could definitely be on a better base, but what's this one do? Damage over time. I just shoved my mustache into my drink. Are you better? What do you do? A bit more necrotic resistances. War decay threshold. Nah, you're not better. Upgrades. Finally. I guess that's also marginally a weird thing for me with this. It was like, in Poe, I know kind of what an upgrade looks like and how it, you know, functions on my character and all that stuff. In this game, I don't even know really what is an upgrade other than I just do necrotic damage, and I'm still somehow like piecing stuff together and it's somewhat working. It seems very relaxed at this stage where what is an upgrade is an upgrade. Yeah, it's like I'm just kind of grabbing things that somewhat seem like they should work, and I don't know if all of them are or not. I don't really have a reference for if my damage is going up other than how fast things are, you know, dying in relative comparison to how fast they died last time. It's just kind of like weird to know, like, what am I scaling exactly? Like, where, what am I, what's my gear doing? Him as DPS dummies. Maybe I should go hit those. Do-do-do. Things die so. I mean, that's the thing is like, yeah, I haven't really gone to look and see if I was doing more or less damages because everything is just dying anyway. Like, I'm just assuming I'm getting the right stuff.
Death has come.
There's bigger numbers. True. Which is kind of odd. It's like, you know, in Poe I would go hit Minotaur to see if my damage went up, but I don't have any reference point in this game at all. So I'm just like blindly shambling around. I'm like, I think I'm doing more damage. Maybe? I don't know. I mean, maybe Spoops. I mean, it's possible that, yeah, because I'm able to, like, utilize more things.
Will not take me.
Like, honestly, like, I'm killing this guy, and I have, like, 100 stacks of damned in there. I couldn't fucking tell you what on my build is actually doing all of that. Like, I have so many things going on. I do not know what my build is, like, legitimately doing. Which is a really odd thing to say, but, like, I know the general idea of what I've built and how it works, but if you asked me to explain this build, I would have no idea. I'm just like, yeah, I cast the thing that casts the thing that curses the thing, and that curse does something. I haven't even read what some of my curses do. I just like, oh, it adds another curse to my build. All right, let's add it in. Like, I have no idea what I'm doing. Unique is better than an entire shaman character. Oh, really, DPL? Okay. Oh no, mutant. Very odd thing for having all this, you're closer to normal person RPG experience. I mean, maybe, yeah. I just like, I know what my character is doing. I just really haven't. I guess the way to say it is, I know what my character is doing. I just haven't like taken in the like knowledge of what it is actually doing. Like in Poe, if I'm making a character, I know the intricacies of what that build is doing because I need to know them to understand how to like work, right? I don't really know I know that fissure spawns things, but I haven't really read into what torment is or how the curses work, or you know, I don't know why I'm casting Bone Curse. I just know that I can cast Bone Curse and it's working, right? Like, I know that this casts this, that casts that, and that does this thing, and this thing gives me mana. Like, I haven't needed to conceptualize the intricacies of my build at all. I just know I cast things. Yeah, basically, I just toss them together and just saw if it works, and it somehow, like, is OP as fuck. But in a weird way, like, that makes me sad, because it means I didn't have to, like, learn any of the intricacies. At least not yet, right? Like, it worked too easily. It was too easy for me to just, like, shove stuff in a blender and it just functions. And I'm like, I don't know why it functions, but it does. Maybe avoid Falconeer then. Oh no. It's
Your death has come.
yeah, basically. It's like I don't know if I stumbled upon this build by just sheer luck, or if the game kind of just guides you towards the build, or what, but yeah, I don't know. Spaghetti's stuck. Dude, the whole fucking plate's stuck. Even the meatballs got stuck to the wall. Yeah, I don't think the game doesn't seem to get in your way of making a build at all. No, like you can just kind of make something and it will work. Well, no, but Ben, like what I'm saying is, I'm not talking about the fact that I don't know what the things do. My complaint is the fact that I haven't needed to know what the things do. That's the difference. There's a big difference in like not knowing what they do and not needing to know what they do. I just kind of chose the things that seem to have some synergy with each other and everything's working fine. More intuitive to make things work? I mean, maybe, yeah. Maybe it's just, you know, too many years of ARPGs. It's hard to fail in the game. I mean, yeah, maybe that's what I'm feeling. Yeah. Maybe it's like the failure state, at least at this stage. And once again, this might be just the thing of like, I'm not in empowered monoliths. I'm not at the actual end game difficulty stuff. I'm not stacking corruptions. So like, this stage isn't really testing me in any way. My character's just kind of roaming around, doing its thing. So I gotta get deeper to get my character to a point where or get to the content where I can like learn what's wrong with my character and make tweaks and improve it. And there's just this weird lull here in the middle. The old character was pretty rusty. Yep. I could see that happening as well. Just, you know, some of the older stuff and older ideas and builds and stuff being a bit rough around the edges. Struggle to do this. Yeah, maybe I'm just like used to Poe's default state of like, you don't know how you're piecing things together. Well, you failed. I'm like, oh, okay. This game's like, nah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You won't be amazing, but you'll be fine. I'm like, all right. It's possible, yeah. If you play a lot of action RPGs. You just have like a general idea of what pieces go where and how. Video showcase build. I mean, yeah, true. My interest in this was like, you could be a thing that casts the thing that casts the thing. I'm like, alright, cool. Though I have no idea what that build in there was doing. I just saw that they cast Fissure and things were casted, so I was like, alright, I'll do that. Bungle stuff, right. I don't know, I think there's a certain fun to like messing up and failing and doing, you know, learning. If it just works, the old Todd Howard special, it's a little less fun. Yeah, no idea what was good for the build. Yeah. Like, it's... There's a certain weirdness to it where it's like, you just guess and it works, and it feels weird. You're like, oh, okay, I guess, yeah. Like, I don't know, it's, yeah, the process... I guess, like, yeah, my biggest, like, weirdest complaint so far will boil down to, like... I've had very little failure in this, like, first character of 1.0. Like, it just kind of... It's all been going smoothly. It just works. I'm channeling my inner Todd Howard, but... There's no friction. I've died 0 times. Yeah, I've died like a couple times to me just like running ahead into a pack that's the size of the fucking moon and then getting fisted in the face. Because I just wasn't paying enough attention. It's 100% getting nerfed. Oh, explosive trap ballista is ridiculously overtuned. I like friction. Yeah, I mean, you're kind of right, Boom. Yeah, it's like can you fail? Yes. But if you get even slightly lucky with what you choose and the build you're using, you know, like in my case, this thing, you almost fail upwards.
You're dead. Your death has come.
No, I mean, I'm not saying like there is no failure state. It's just like if you choose something like this, it's gonna take a while till I get to the point where it, you know, really start failing. Like, yeah, it's not you like a failure state like, you know, can't do T10s in Poe. I don't think that exists right now. Out the way. Right, yeah. You definitely get chat. Right. And see, that's the thing, is like I think that's kind of what I'm missing here, is like just get me too empowered so I can like fail a run. Let me get to the point where I can fail things. Yeah, just give me empowered monoliths. Just like, even if I'm not supposed to be ready for them, just give me the ability to go to them. Like, I don't know. Just let me like check where my character is. I'd be much more apt to do this if I could see how much weaker I am than the content that I'm trying to get to is. That's I think what it is the goalpost is moving with me. I know where the goal is, I know what it is, I know it's going to be harder, but I have no reference at this point as to what that goalpost looks like. I just know that it exists. So the whole time I'm going through, yeah, this feels like the busy work section, because I have no frame of reference for my character at all. Because I can't go to anything that is harder than what I can do right now. Good luck, DPL. You know, if you fucked up, yeah, exactly. But yeah, if you're doing Katava with a 20 death, you're like, well, this build's gonna need some work. But yeah, so far I haven't had that at all here. I've just been like, well, I walk and things die. Oh boy. 77 cast speed. We got Necro Pen as the other affix. Huh. If you should build some build, I know, right? Never had issues last crash. No, like, I'm not saying this has to be, like, the giga hard extreme. Like, yeah, I agree, Boom. Like, I don't want this game to be, like, Sweatlord City. Not at all. But a little bit of grit could be, you know, good. You too? You wanted to be Sweatlord City? Hell yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Already see at night. Oh. Yeah, that's Sweat Lord City. I mean, yeah, that's possible as well, Kaiser. That, yeah, part of it is the fact that, yeah, it's there really isn't anything that prevents me from just specking a node, being like, I wonder if this is good. Specking out of the node, going, well, that wasn't good. A D4 flavored Poe, to be honest. Was it good, so bad? Yeah. Think you'd be at the same part of ease if you went in blind? Me? This is completely blind. Dude, I don't even know what my skills do. I just chose the things that cast things. I saw, literally the reason I went this build is because I saw them cast Cthulhuic Fissure, saw a debuff bar that was like 10 long, and then I was like, okay, so what does this skill do? Oh, I can cast stuff with this? What does this skill do? Oh, I can cast stuff with this? Okay, cool. I don't know what these things do, but I spec'd into them. Like, that's it. That's all I've done. Like, I literally don't even know what my skill tree does. I'm just like, I cast things. Cool. You're playing it correctly? Nice. Yeah, all I saw about this class was that I can cast skills with skills, and I thought, that's cool. I'm gonna do that. The same thing I'd be doing in Poe, basically. Like, I have, like, no frame of reference for anything. It might be just like Poe bets are like, well, this looks normal. Finding one that looked cool, yep. I was like, ooh, I can cast things that cast things? Alright, let's play that. I was like, what is that? That's a Warlock? Alright, cool, let's go Warlock. I think, yeah, it might be the new stuff is like superly OV as well, so who knows. Make it always crit, say nice. It basically, Don, yeah, same idea. It's like, oh, look, that synergizes with that. All right, I guess I'll put those two together. Like, it's just, I haven't done any thinking whatsoever in this setup. I'm just so fucking blindly going in, but it's still just working. I'm like, all right, let's get to the point where it stops working, please. I would be very happy. My forge cardinals stop working real fast. Now we're talking. That's what I need. Just to not function at all. No, yeah, I'm not at all, like, once again, I am having fun playing. Don't worry. Like, I'm having fun. I have a smile on my face. I'm enjoying it. I just, like, there's just no failure state right now. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't have a failure state. I'm just winning. I'm Charlie Sheen over here. I'm just clicking things are dying. And that's it. I don't have a reference for failing in this game. Bigger during D4. I think I was more so laughing, not smiling. Some hair on my chest. My chesticles. I mean, honestly, Kaiser, yeah, part of it is just I'm trying to fill the time of, like, me going through monoliths, because otherwise it would just be sitting here going, yep, monolith again. Another one. All right. So having something to converse about and get chat involved is is filling the space. More monoliths! Yay! I mean, maybe value, yeah. Well, that's kind of what I'm getting at, Mutant, is is I'm not learning anything. Like I know it's like it's weird to say that as I'm going through, but
Take care.
like I'm not, because there's nothing challenging me to like actively make my character better or do anything. I'm not really learning any of the intricate systems or anything involved in that. I just click things that cast spells and that's it. Like, you know, I haven't used any knowledge to improve my character because there's no challenge in this. It's like it's too easy. But that might be just my case. Basically, Shanks, it's just like, yeah, it's the old way of doing like T1 to tier 13 maps where it's just you have to get to it to get to the end game. And there's, you know, anyone who's like, how do I farm this item? It's like, oh, go to empowered monoliths first. That's so random. Yeah, right, yeah. I mean, yeah, they're just kind of just there. I like I said, I think it's there just to fill the void between the two steps. And the crafting of the monolith, like things outside your character. But I'm not really doing anything. Like what am I, wait. Am I supposed to be doing something outside of my character? Cuz I don't know if I've ever even done anything. I've just been following unlock quest path thing. Because that's the thing, is like I'm just not like progressing anything weird. I'm just doing stuff. Basically, Shanks, yeah, you just I'm just in like random bits of string that I grabbed off the ground and it's taking me to where I need to be. I mean, yeah, basically. I try to avoid solid builds in bow and this is kind of, I just stumbled upon this. Yeah, this is all I'm doing. It's just like go into monolith, click next monolith, kill mobs, go into monolith, click next monolith. I just have to do this until I get to the empowered ones. I think it's, yeah, this is like a fantastic game to like get you into action RPGs, 100%. Like if this was your first one, hell yeah. The normal monoliths have their rewards outlined. Outlined? What do you mean? This is the first action RPG? Fuck yeah. To get anything working? I mean, some of the stuff is fairly straightforward. I just chose things that do necrotic damage. The only thing I know about monoliths, like, rewarding stuff right now is you choose the blessing at the end of it, which is like the weaker version of the blessing. Other than that, I don't really know anything about them. Oh, Lich is a bit weird, right? But like for the monolith rewards, I'm not really choosing any of them. That like I'm not going back to farm another one or something like that, because it's like 30% increased drop rate of wands. I don't know, I'd just rather do that as the empowered version and get the full buff when I get there, rather than like stopping now to get like a weaker version of it in the beginning. And yeah, like I was for a second trying to like target farm my chest piece from like the normal mono, but and feels like it's just smarter to go to the empowered one to farm it. So gear yourself what's to come. Well, that's the problem though. Like I don't need to. Like I'm so fucking overpowered that there's no reason for me to gear myself. I'm literally walking through the game with like one hand not paying any attention. Like I'm way too fucking powerful. So I have no reason to stop and farm or do anything. What's the other hand doing? This. Yeah, only buffs just never works out, because yeah, you get too strong. And that's the weird thing here. I'm just zapping away. Done a storyline example? Yeah. I mean maybe in the full version when the full game is out, or the full story campaign is out, maybe normal monoliths will be gone and you'll just do the story campaign until the end and then you'll go to empowered monoliths. Maybe that's what they'll do. Here, Beachers. Yeah. Yeah, it is weird that 1.0 is not a finished product. I don't know. In my head, 1.0 is, you know, the base starting point of all future updates. I mean, yeah, but it's also kind of feels weird for it to, you know, call it 1.0. I feel required. I mean, that's what I'm saying, Limit. Like, my problem is I don't have a reference point right now. Like, that's the thing. I have no reference point for what I'm doing content-wise currently. I'm just kind of doing, and everything is dying, and I don't do a lot of thinking. Thinking is optional currently. Maybe didn't want to do sub-versions, maybe.
Yes.
I crushed, huh? Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, it's completely possible for me to stumble upon a setup that is way too strong without me knowing it. And this, I don't have a good frame of reference for what I'm doing. Same as, yeah, when I played Elden Ring. I was like, wow, this game's easy, says the man who stumbled upon the most overpowered combo in the game. So yeah, it's like, I think I'm just playing something stupidly overpowered, but I don't know, because I can't go do the higher end content. I can't go do an empowered mono and see my shit get pushed in, so that I have to then come back and like get gear and farm up and stuff like that. I'm just going through the motions of getting to the port to unlock it so that I can do the higher end content. But we'll see. There's so much HP. Oh, 3,000. Yeah. I'm thick. Like butter. It's during PO2 beta. Mm-hmm. I did see that. Chances are good I'll play the beta. So it's that a release? Probably, yeah. Would make sense if they went that route. But yeah, 100%. I'm not in any way saying I'm not having fun playing this game. I am definitely having fun, but I want to get to the part where it gets hard. Reroll. No, but I like my class. I like my character. I don't want to not play this thing. I mean, that's true, yeah.
Death will not take me.
Just slog through normal monos on every character? I believe so, yeah. I don't think there was any skip for normal monos. Yeah. Hell yeah, bits. Hell yeah. Right, Kaiser. Yeah. And like that's really gonna skew people's perspective if like, do you have to do this a couple times? You're gonna be like, well, I'll come back when there's something else exciting on the other side of that time. Was Greg? Build quickly because you felt they were too easy to build? Yeah, basically, same idea. It's just like the difference in Poe builds on that is like there's no artificial gate for me to hurdle myself over to get to that point of the build. If you play a meta build, that's not good. Rune of Ascendancy chest. Oh, to try to get my chest to come from the Rune of Ascendancy? I guess I could try that. I don't know how that works. What do those do? I don't remember what those do. There is a reason, true. Hell yeah, Greg. Check if the item has a COF icon in the lower right. If it does, you have a 45% chance to save the rune. What? What am I doing? What do you do? Same item type. Okay. Guarantee chance orb. Do I just use it on any body armor? says rank 4. Yeah, okay. Base type doesn't matter. Use it on anybody, but the rank 2 COF bonus means you have for... Oh, okay. So my power. This one? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay. So as long as I use it on any chest piece that has that, it could maybe potentially save it? Okay. Fundamental criterion. Okay, I don't know what the hell I just got. Do I have one of these yet? Yeah, I have one of these already. This one's better. There you go. Yeah, that's the thing, is like I haven't read any of this stuff. I don't know, like I've just been playing. Like I know it's there. I know it's important in some direction, sure, but the one in storage has LP. Oh, this one has... Okay, yeah, it did. If the fucking text wasn't so big.
Yes.
So what? I'm just like gonna take 13 chess pieces that have a rank to them and smash them with that and see if I... Ooh, I got the gloves. If I get the... if I get what I'm looking for? Alright, fair enough. Glove mod acquired. Let me see if I can get this freeze rate to become something better. Potion health converted to ward. Freeze rate multiplier. Ooh, damage over time. And it's a T5 necrotic and physical already. Nice. What chest am I? Oh, the low life chest. Research it. If you have a glyph from Essence, you can try to fracture that mod. Research it, get a 5th. What is research? What do I do? Shattering, refinement, rune, discovery, shaping, creation, research? Seal an experimental affix on an item. The affix is moved to its own slot, giving its old slot open to add a new affix. Oh, okay. So I just smash this and one of these will get fractured on and then I can add a 5th thing to it. I guess I hope it's one of these two so I can put int. Oh, it only does the experimental one? Oh. Oh. Well, that's neat. Okay. I guess I want to put on int on this then as the final thing, right? Increased damage over time, necrotic resistances, physical reductions, and then a bunch of int. You can technically use the normal one as well. Oh, okay. 6 mods. Fancy. And I need to be level 84 to reforge this. Okay. Well, that's a fucking upgrade and a half. I'll take it. That's a fat glove. Not so hard to get compared to other nukes. I haven't found one yet. Fracture the int on the next forging attempt? I might. It's still got some forging potential left over, right? 20? Yeah, I mean I could try for a forge. when I get high enough level. Harry bug crafting. Still haven't really needed to do that, but hey, I'll take it. Dividing it? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's like a really low roll. Interesting. Okay. Once you're done tearing up, right.
Yes.
Well, now we got 3,900 ward. Range is like 30. Yeah, I saw that. 30 to 45 on a T5. That's pretty nuts. 40 to 60 on the top one there. Holy shit. Yeah, okay. Alright, let me use the bathroom, get a cup of tea, and we shall continue. That glove just give me like 800 ward. What the fuck? Dot on a weapon is 70, 100. What? 70 to 105. Huh. Well, that could definitely use a bit higher of a roll. What the fuck? Alright, interesting. Okay. All right. Let's put some sugar in this cup. Oh, yeah, bug. I mean, yeah, it's completely possible. It's like, yeah, he wants a reprieve from what he's doing, and figured it would have felt better. Why is my phone reset to? What? The phone is giving me the temperature, the weather temperature in 2 different degrees, which makes no sense. It's saying it's currently 6 degrees Celsius, and then tomorrow in Fahrenheit, which makes no sense. But hey. Wind chill? No, it's giving me, like, one temperature in Celsius, the other in Fahrenheit. Cause I looked over, I'm like, why is it so hot tomorrow? What the fuck? Bipolar phone? Maybe. Like, oh yes, it's 6 degrees now. It will be 71 tomorrow. I'm like, wait a second. What fucking temperature are we talking about? That's the wind chill? No, it says... I'd show it to you, but it shows my dress. But it says 6 degrees Celsius, and then underneath it, it says tomorrow it will be 71 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm like, what? This makes no sense. Why is it in two fucking things? Feels amazing. Oh yeah, dude, the fucking like 70s right at that point in Fahrenheit. That shit is amazing. I just don't know why my phone's giving my temperature in 2 different degrees. Why is 1 Celsius, 1 Fahrenheit? What's wrong with you, phone? What's wrong with you? Oh man. Cup of tea. That feels good.
Yes, may I tear a smile upon?
Mm-hmm.
Your death has come.
Onwards we go. Where we go, nobody knows.
Death will not take me.
Oh shit, I can get some fire empowerment working now. I should do that next. An obscene amount of ward. 3,800?
Your death has come.
I saw Lily's video. Her thumbnail has 10k on it for ward. I was like, what? Because I saw her tweet about it. I was like, what the 10k? Like, alright. 20k at rest is very achievable. Is it? Holy shit. That's crazy. They're dumb, are they? Alright. I don't know. I just went Loloff because I like Loloff and Poe. I was like, ooh, chevrons. Let me do that. And then this thing has like scaling for low life, so I was like, alright, yeah, fuck it, let's do it. Good in white maps. Why does it feel good? It's more like CI. don't know what it is, but I know it feels good.
Has come.
Oh, the ward thing? Hey, I enjoyed my ward build. It was shit. But I paved the way for the future of ward looping as we know it. Yeah, no, I had to make everything myself because no one had made ward equipment like that. I was like, well, I guess I'm buying bases and making this weird shit myself. Absolutely nothing existed at the time. I was like, alright, let's see what happens. Good times. Fun explorations. That one failed, but hey, you know, it was still fun to explore it. No, I haven't even looked at my resistances. I just, like... I know they're there. I just need necrotic to go bigger. That's the only thing I've thought about. Like, I have no idea about resistances at all. I haven't thought about armor, haven't thought about anything else. Just... necrotic could go bigger. Can I... Would I want 2 of these? Would I care? You're watching Mage Blood gameplay. Well, damn it, I didn't mean to play the Mage Blood build. I'm not gonna stop, but I didn't mean to do that. Let me go respec something. I want to try this. Flame whip. Whip the flame! Or something, I don't know. La-da-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I mean, really, I don't have a reason to stack this, but I just want to do it because I think it's going to be funny looking. Wait, is there a reason to? Or, no. Or, no. No, I don't have a reason to do that, do I? What do you do? Oh. Oh no, that's pretty good. So that would whip every single time I hit something? As long as I have... Wait, is Flame Whip a skill or is that like... No, that's just like its own thing. Okay.
Hello, traveler.
I need 3 more levels for that. Too many good suffixes. Not enough slots? I see. Okay, let's try that. Delicious. Now I do believe I'm okay. I was gonna say I do believe I'm in a load screen, even though it doesn't look like I'm one, and I was. That one's always a little weird, but yeah. So are you... Yeah, you are fire necrotic, so you should trigger when I hit something big enough, I think. T7, it's T7 reflect. What? Did you want T7 reflect? Doing some hammer throwing? Chucking some hammers? Right, Greg, yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, I mean, realistically, I had no reason to play online, but it's whatever. It's unfortunate. I see. Okay, so does this work?
Death will not take me.
Oh, that killed it way too soon. Yeah, no, I wanted to be able to switch the trade. I don't know if I will, but realistically, given how I'm playing now, probably would have been just better being offline, but
Will not
I'll have the option at least. Okay, things die too quick. I can't activate Overlord. Hmm. Can you stop dying instantly, please? Spam me with our items. Ah, there it goes. Yes. Okay. So yeah, I can activate both now. Sweet. So then we get flame whips on there. Don't know what that's gonna do, but we get that. That's gonna be cool. The magma caverns, where there's magma, molten hot magma. Just nitpick with that? Oh.
Yes, may I tear a smile upon you?
Wait. Didn't I just do this one? Did I not do it correctly? Wait, I'm confused. I just did this. Did I not talk to the rock person or something? The fuck did I do? I gotta do it again. No, game, no. Too smooth. I mean, yeah. I just kept clicking because I was like, I killed the thing. The objective said done, but I didn't read it and it probably said I gotta talk to somebody or some other shenanigans.
Death will not take me.
Guess I could do fire shredding us here as well, if that would help me. But just want to see what the flame whip looks like. I mean, I stacked both pretty rapidly, so maybe. I do stack both pretty rapidly. What was the fire shred? What shredded fire? You do. Right. Hmm. What? Infernal shade. What? When spirits torment an enemy afflicted by infernal shade. I am online, yes. The fuck is infernal shade? Oh, this thing. Oh. Huh. want that instead, maybe? I like this. I don't know. Are these good? They've been fine for me so far. No real problems for me. No real problems for me so far, I'd say. Yeah, I do play at weird hours. Oh, okay. Ow. Hmm. Do I want the fire, or do I want the damned? Hmm. I mean, I guess I get both. I'm only at level 80, so.
Your death has come.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, fuck it. It's got Ignite and Damned in there. We'll double up. Maybe it's good, maybe it's not. Who knows? I'm not entirely sure what Flame Whip even looks like, but I guess it's not being cast because I'm not... I don't have the on-hit one spec yet, so I need 2 more levels and then I can get it to cast. Yeah.
Death will not take me.
What the hell, Reno? Alright. For legal purposes, I'm gonna say that sucks. But glad to hear no one's hurt. And fix the roof. I see. Burn it all down. For legal purposes, once again, don't do that.
Your luck is over, fool.
Bits, thanks so much for getting sub to Reno. Appreciate destroying a pleb. Alright, am I allowed to get out now? Use your portal to travel onwards. Yes. Job burned up. Oh, it's the other ward chest.
For legal purposes, come, that is all.
Bust a nut for legal purposes? That's one way to bust a nut. How much ward do I get with this thing on? It was way too fast. Hmm. How goes the weekend? Pretty good. Pretty good so far. Wait, what just happened?
Your luck is over, fool.
Oh, okay. Bits! Thank you so much for getting this sub to value. Appreciate destroying a second pleb. Oh. Yeah, it's going pretty good, Slayer. Pretty good. Enjoying a bit of the old epochs. Alright, so this is the other low life chest. I could wear this one. In a good mood. Lose a bit of necro resistance, but I guess we gain the benefits of this. Okay, we'll keep this for a sec. What do you do? Wraiths. Got a lot of wraith items. I don't know what those do. The slab. Return the slab. King Ramsay. Lava gods. Lava gods. King Ramsay.
Yes.
What's your offer? That I love that episode of Courage. I don't know why. It's so it's such a crazy fucking episode, but I just absolutely love it. What's your offer? Return the slab. Oh. 12 strength with the experimental affects on there. That's interesting.
Take care.
Psychos from Borderlands. Grunts away.
Your
Bitch.
luck is over, fool.
Thanks so much for getting a sub to Azure. Appreciate you destroying another pleb. The shotgun is in full effect. All shall be mowed down. Don't mow them all down, though. Too many mowed down. It's risky. Left and right.
Yes.
Okay.
Take care.
Work pants on hand, then throws his work shirt. Have a complete set. I mean, I don't know if I have work pants. I don't know if I can relate. I kind of just wear whatever pants I want to wear. Or no pants. That's a different type of work.
Death will not take me.
As long as they have pockets, hell yeah. What? One giant pocket? It's my dick pocket. It's where I store my dick. Yep. Those are pants.
Your death has come.
I generate ward. The helmet is generating a lot of it, and my boots, and now my chest piece.
Your luck is
Your
over.
own dick? No. My spare dick. Bits! Thank you so much for gifting us all to Mystigon. The Quadra Snipe. Appreciate it. We need to keep an eye out on our, I haven't looked at the sub count thing for the month. In case I need to splice it up with a tier 3 sub. $97? Okay. I'll probably hit 100 without anyone doing anything. How do you load a last epoch pub? You can't. Not that I'm aware of. But yeah, I can show you real quick after this arena. I really don't know what I'm doing with this build. But I'll show you the items that are generating my ward. Use the portal to transfer yourself forwards. But yeah, I have gloves that have 8%, boots that have 15, chest that has 13. Helmet is 1 ward per 3 uncapped necrotic resistances. And then I just have some ward scaling from like my tree and necrotic resistances stuff and things. Yeah. There's big ward, huh? I don't know, I've just been grabbing stuff as I see it come by. I really honestly haven't like put more thought into it than that. Why can't I move? Okay. All right. What? Oh. Okay. Yeah, that I broke. There we go. That was weird. That was a first. Stably past 3 to 400? No idea. Not a fucking clue, mate. Not a fucking clue. I've got 10,000 favor. I should go get some prophecies. I guess I should use some of those lenses to turn off, like, certain quest or prophecy stuff. What do I not want to do? Dungeons? I already turned off dungeons already, though, so. I mean, I get they have to be. I don't know how else I got 10,000 unless I've just been mindlessly killing for a lot of time. Might have just been mindlessly killing. Get to the guild part stuff yet? Yeah, it's in Act 9, or whatever it is when you choose. And yeah, I'm just the SSF guild. I get loot and stuff and things. And it like gives me shit or something? I don't know. How it is? It's a thing. So like you go here and you travel to this thing and then you're like, ooh, shinies. And then like you kill stuff and it drops stuff. I don't know. Did I explain it well enough?
On my way to amend a record. How can I help you?
Let's see. What do I not want to do? Arena events, dungeon events, campaign events. High corruption events. What's a campaign event? Have I seen anything that wants campaign events? Back to campaign zones. Hmm. It's Fall of the Outcast timeline. Death of an Abomination. Oh, okay. Siege golems for 5 helmets. Campaign's ass. That's what I thought. I just wanted to see if they do SSF fun. That's all. No real reason beyond that. Just wanted to see what the difference between the two was.
How can I help you?
Let's just turn off campaign events. There we go. Let's do this one for 5 helmets. Hmm. End of the storm timeline? You need in your life. Wait, what? What are we playing? Oh.
Your luck is over, fool.
Bitch! Thank you so much for gifting us all the nudix. Appreciate destroying a pleb. Arena T4. I haven't done any arena. Let me do an arena. Hmm. Is what? Oh my. What a thriving young gentleman. Mental damage? No. No. Maybe arena will be? Maybe. Okay. Let's see. You're the arena? Okay. I completely forgot the request for payday. Well, there you go. Now you got one. That was a weird noise. Oh, I gotta get all the way in there. Holy fuck. Okay. Okay. Requesting songs. I don't do song requests much, no. Breaks the flow. Also DMCA stuff. Not that it goes to the VOD, but safety reasons. No, I don't think the unicorn's gonna sue us. No, it's not the same as Fuck My Ass. That's a different one. Okay. You get an absolute ton of reflect? I don't know. Backpack MTX from? I don't know. Because it's easier to get bases? Huh. Oh. What? Okay. Good song. That's 11 damage? Hmm. Yeah, things in these waves die too quickly to the point that I am running out of mana. Things need to live longer so I get mana. Drops idols, drops glyphs. Okay. What happened? Oh, there's a load screen. Oh, okay.
Wither before me.
It's level 50. Ah. It needs to be an item filter. What?
Death will not take me.
Exalt drops. Yeah. Chaos orbs start dropping. Okay. T1 uniques are just what? Oh, that'd be dumb. Sounds this. I don't think you can modify the sounds. I don't know though. Okay. Yet. Okay. Lahi. Thorns on chest piece? Hmm. Just really B minus. I don't know what the fuck this is. I'm just making shit randomly. $41 flat. Is that good? Okay. What am I waiting on? Hello? Mobs? So I'm assuming the keys were like, or the thing I was making the choices at the beginning is like soft break checkpoints. So if you get to like arena level 50 or something, you can start off at 50 with a key. When you choose it, you don't have to start here again every single time. No? Oh. So wait, what was I choosing with the beginning? $40 of the level 50 arena. 40 of the level 50. Wait, what?
Death
Huh?
will not take me.
Oh, so it's always a 40 wave, but it's like the tier of the arena overall goes up? Oh. Oh, I see. Cause yeah, this is like, I don't know what this is. This is super easy. You could do endless arena? Ah. Okay. In the tutorial arena. Ah, okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Do you think they're the easiest mods? Oh, is there a difference between those? I'm just clicking on whatever has the reward that I'm looking for. I wasn't paying attention. What? She's casting spells. Life 50 increased damage versus 160 or something. Oh. Okay. What do you do? Yeah. Movement speed equals damage boots. Neat. Okay. Oh, okay. First 40 hours again. Oh, okay. So this is tier. Okay, so the prophecy I have is for tier 3, so I gotta do another round of this. Okay, okay, okay. I'm getting it. I'm believing in the heart of the courage.
Your death has come.
What just happened? Why did you shit out helmets? What's wrong with you? That was prophecy? Yeah, I just don't know which one of my prophecies I just triggered. Oh. I guess I had one that did something. I wasn't paying attention to which ones I picked up. I knew one of them requires me to go to a tier 3, but I don't know which one that was.
Your death has come.
My death has come. Is prophecy like prophecy? You grab a thing that says do this thing, and when you do that thing, things happen. So like for me, if I kill 3 diamond matrons, they drop 3 set helmets. And like arena tier 4 is 5 unique body armors if I defeat the champion, and then stuff. Oh, it's unique tier 4. Okay, I gotta go to 4. I gotta go to 4. Yeah. Do I? Do I know what time it is? This chest isn't really giving me that much ward. The last chest gave me more consistent ward. This one's kind of meh. Got 2 of my helmet, both crap. Okay, this is all stuff I already have, I think. Do I have one of these helmets? No, I don't have one of these. That's new. That's new too. I think I have one of those. I do. I mean, I guess, yeah, I could do that. Ooh. Okay. Onwards. Oh, okay, yeah, there I see the difference. Exalted weapons versus idols. Alright. I mean, I just want to get done with this, so. I guess in a weird way, it's also the same as, this could use kind of the same system that Poe uses for Delve. Which is like, if you're a certain level, you just unlock the higher arena rather than having to go through the low levels of it again. So. That's something that could be a good idea. Work through the tiers, yeah. Like this is, because yeah, I'm just kind of once again a busy work to go through these low tier keys. Should've just done these earlier, but yeah.
Your death has come.
81. Bacon's in the sun. Sir, your speed rays are the wrong direction.
Wither before me.
Yeah. Peace out, spooks. Guess we'll see.
Death will not
Keep going. Get there. Five unique chests waiting for me if I just get deep enough into this, so. Maybe I get lucky. Maybe one of them is what I need. Two pairs of gloves. Okay. What are you? Oh. Stationary fire tornado. Well, that's kind of interesting. 3-second cooldown though.
Death will not take me.
Spelling mistake. Yep. Don't mind me. I have one crack that I send forward and one that I send backwards. I'm not spec'd into the one where you can cast two. Still not fulfilled? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess you just have to go to the ones where, like, more likely to spawn or something, like per zone or something. I don't know. I just kind of grab them, just leave them in the background, and then all of a sudden they just pop up. I'm like, oh, look, loot. Unique piece of jewelry. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's ways to spawn more of them if you want to spec into it. I didn't. I just stuck with the two long ones. An FR build. I mean, kind of similar to it, yeah. I'm just casting the thing down and walking around. Oh damn, yeah. you actually hurt. That's kind of cool. Okay. Amulet, ring, bunch of stuff. Void resist damage over time. Okay, so that was that one done. And more of the skills. 1.1, yeah, you know. Gotta give them time, I guess. We'll get around to it, hopefully. Improve them all. Where's the chest? There it is. Let's see. You're new. What do you do? Damage by shadows. Penumbra. Okay. Transformed. Interesting. Oh, do they? Oh, wow.
Buying, selling.
Wait, where did I just get 300k gold from? What the fuck? Weird. What's the other chest piece? This is less ES, but I think it feels better. Dang it. I need a key. Wait, what? Give me a key. Level 90. Okay. Interesting. See how difficult this is. Okay, well something hit me hard there, that's good. Yeah, probably. Going for the multiplayer stuff. Probably took quite a chunk of the development cycle to make it work and play the way they wanted to. Eh, 2 years of content. Where did that boss go? Oh, there is. Okay. I guess that was a prophecy of some kind. I don't know what it was, but it was.
Your death has come.
Alright, let's try this chest piece instead. Potion converted to ward. You have no health leech, no health regen. 28% more physical damage while at full health. What? Would have been no server issues, true. Alright, keep going. What do we got? Glyphs or idols? Idols? Whoops, forgot to pick the loot up. Yeah, well. Wait, if I just finished a prophecy, that's not my unique chest prophecy, though. That was another prophecy that I finished. Okay. I kind of wish I could, like, track prophecies on my screen. Like, if one's about to finish up or something, like, it... like, somehow notified me which one I did? Probably kill an X mob type. Yeah, probably, because it would have just been spawning stuff. It's like I have like no idea. Yeah, or just like, yeah, put him there or something, just in some way to know what I'm doing, because I randomly kill something and a bunch of shit pops up. Like, I'm assuming it was a prophecy, but I have no idea which one or if. But I mean, I guess I don't care in the background which one it popped. Realistically, it's whatever, but like, be good to know which one I just did. At least that way I know like what mob type I'm killing and not killing, and maybe ones to look out for that I know I can do in like different places, and make more informed decisions in the future. Or fuck it, yellow it. It kinda does, yeah, you're just like, oh shit, something died and shit out a bunch of loot. Cool. What was it? Exalted Jeweler or Glyphs? We'll go Glyphs. Do, 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 do. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Okay. Sometimes barrels of loot spawn and sometimes I don't, and I don't know what the difference is. Is it just that they spawn on only the last of the 10 waves? Maybe 5? No, that was 5 there and nothing spawned.
Death will not take me.
I'm not entirely sure, like, when I should walk around looking for something that drops loot and not. Oh, there they spawned, but they instantly blew up. Because my fissure was on top of them already. I saw them for like a brief second. An unique item. Okay. I think it says 5 at least? Okay. Yeah, it might be. I'm just insta-gibbing it without realizing it. Yeah, it's... I did just give the champion 160 damage, so it might be the champion's able to finally do damage to me. That's kind of what I wanted to see it. I wanted to see if it's capable of being a threat. Like, one of its movesets is dangerous, then everything else it does is nothing. Which is kind of weird. Huh. Like, yeah, one of the moves it does could kill me, the other ones don't do any damage because I can just walk around. So, yeah. One click. Crit me before I even realized he was there. Ouch, value. The bane of bosses everywhere. True. Tier 3 is still lower than empowered monoliths. Okay. We take big mobs. Okay. Well, I'll see. Because I think I have to do one more, right? Yeah. Defeat the champion, tier 4, 5 unique body armors. That's the one I'm going here for.
Safe travels.
We'll see. I'm gonna build? Right. I didn't mean to do it. It just happened. I swear, officer. Hello? Mobs? Oh. I had to walk far enough away from the center or something? Okay. I was like, where's the mobs?
Your death has come.
Okay. Keep going.
Wither before me.
Uh-huh. Was it Vegas? Okay. I'll probably give him more HP than damage. Those are giant multipliers though. The last ones were like 2040s. These are like 100s. So yeah, it's definitely gonna have some scaling to it.
Death will not take me.
Whoa. Okay. Yeah, that can kill me. Nice. I can actually be killed by something finally. Let's try that again. It's about empowered mono difficulty? Okay. Well, that's good. Well, that's good. I did stand still and go back into my own shots, so I gotta play a bit more walk forwardy.
Death will not take
I had to
me.
play with both hands, basically, yeah. Finally. Scheduled. What a fun way of saying scheduled. Scheduled. Like a shed. With an O.
Death will not take me.
Okay. Onwards. Yeah, well, I won't boost him up too much. The champion might just like one-shot me, actually. Judging from how much the last one did. Damage-wise.
Your death has come.
82. Yeah, it's everything's lasting a bit longer, and I'm able to actually like see my combo cast, which is nice. Bit more stuff going on.
Wither before me.
Wow, okay. Yeah, if I stand still for a moment to cast and it's a bad, like, pack that spawns on me, it's insta-death. Alright, well, guess I'm not doing those yet. So that's where we are about power level-wise there. Cool. Gonna need to get a bit more then. Kind of a sheer cliff though in terms of difficulty there. So we're just gonna have to get a bit more power going. Yeah, I mean that was just like 0 to 1 shot really rapidly. If I stood still too long in the wrong spot, and just cast time. All good, all good. I probably could have done that, but I think the boss would have been a bit problem. So we'll keep going.
Death will not take me.
What's my crit avoidance? 0. I haven't looked at gear at all yet. I'm literally wearing like nothing. Up the red maps and bow. Yeah, true. Uncapped resistance bow. Huh. I see.
Your death has come.
Like 5k ward. Yeah, I need to find the chest. But I need to find or get back into the first zone. Except in powered to get the chest. I'll get it soon enough.
Death will not take
Stay in reds. Yeah, well, it's not, here the problem is, like, other than that arena, I can't really go into harder content. All my epoch impressions. I don't really have any reason to make a video on it. Not that I'm aware of, but... I just Soulfire Bastion? I did some dungeons. Got unlucky, true. Oh, the gambler dungeon? Right, okay. I heal too fast. This is a problem.
Eternal flame.
Hmm.
Burn to ash. Flames consume you. Erupt. My soul. No. The flame is fading.
I heal too fast, which is a bit of an issue. But I don't have a way to unspec out of healing. I guess I dropped this one point. No, because then I lose this one. Meh. The fuck. Well, I guess later on maybe I'll still drain my HP fast enough that I don't care about it, but kind of a weird problem at the moment. Okay, so that's one of those done. Almost. Just 2 more to go. Working on it. This not to heal. Twisted Heart of Eucharist. Ah, okay. Interesting. Yeah, per character is brutal. Not heal so much. No, it's like my HP is kind of a problem because it's based on percent missing. Right, the Balser. That makes sense. Yay! Yeah. Okay, well I guess I gotta get one of those then. Or some way to stop myself from topping myself off constantly. Cause yeah, I have like massive, much more healing than I expected. In one cast, yeah. I am noticing that as a bit of a problem. I don't know if this flame thing is gonna do anything for me. Maybe I don't care about the ignite chance, but then what do I do with it? It's not hurting me in any way, but... There's not anything else I can pick up here that helps me. I guess the larger area? Higher mana cost and extra projectiles? That's only like sometimes. That's not really worth it either. Guess the fear chance could be okay. For defensively. I don't know. Know what I should do there. Some kind of combo there. Is there 2 Little John songs on this mix? Okay. Yep, there's 2.
Death will not take me.
Big mistake. Big mistake.
Where's my ladle? Still haven't seen that either. Where do I get my ladle from? I wonder how rare the ladle is. It's 2 forward. Wait, what? Look at now. Hold on. I'm in the middle of a map. Shift right click to buy. Yeah. Fucking shift right click to buy. Just fucking click it, man. Just fucking click it. You gotta click it. It's all big and wide. Just shift right click, man. Just shift right click. Why not? Why wouldn't you? Why would you not shift right click? Do you not want to buy it? What do you do? Poison? Dodge? No. Chill? No. Why wouldn't I? I have 2 of those. Nope. Can't eat money. You want to download a car? I don't know. Sounds like something you totally should download.
Yes.
Soothing and relaxing, is it? Maybe.
Take care.
Maybe we give it a shot. Later on. I would like to get myself some upgrades. Relaxing. I don't know. That doesn't look like relaxing to me. You can't stop watching. I mean, that's pretty good then. Sounds like a pretty good game then. A lot heavier from. Oh, really, Raj? Huh. Mostly playing it. Yeah, I can see playing that game on a controller is pretty good. Could definitely see it.
Wither before me.
Joker order combinations you don't think of when you discard a placer. Oh, huh. Interesting.
Your death has come.
Optimizing around jokers. Huh. Yeah, I like the concept of it. Sounds neat. Could be something to check out then, yeah. Did this amulet have a place to drop the thing that you linked? Dropped from Emperor of Corpses from the Reign of Dragons timeline. Rare. Okay. Reign of Dragons timeline. The fuck is a Reign of Dragons timeline? Oh, here? The thing I've already done? Oh, okay. I have to go back and grab one of those. It's not hard to drop. Fifth-ish run. A lot better than expected. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get that amulet because yeah, I'm healing way too much, which is a weird problem to have, but it is a reality for me right now. Oh, sorry, relic, but yeah, same thing. Still have to go get that because yeah, I'm healing way too hard. Which is definitely hurting my overall ward. State. Reign of Dragons, huh? It's from the boss itself. From the full timeline. Well, I'll just focus on that real quick then. Onwards we go.
Your death has come.
Yeah, my mana really, when I'm going this quickly, does not sustain very well at all. But it doesn't necessarily matter, it's only on singles record that it sustains, and that's really when I need to sustain, but...
Your death has come.
I mean, yeah, it depends. Some of the monos are like super short. And then some of them are just like, yeah, you just gotta run to the thing. Or do the thing. They're very, very short.
That is too much.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Your death has come.
I think in some way it's also like the mental training of the player, where here the objective is to do the objective, versus in Poe it's not really the objective of the map to get to the end and kill the boss. It is like, you know, kill stuff between you and the boss and get loot and just generally like semi-clear the map. This kind of like do the objective mentality does in some way.
Your death has come.
Yeah, it's like just clear, but it's like you're still yeah, the idea is to like roam around and kill these packs. This is like go to where arrow is as quickly as possible. Yeah, this is the latest one, Foster, yeah. Yeah. Well, it's the objective is, yeah, it's still the objective, but this is a marker on your map that you are beelining to and waiting for it to pop up. It's like, it's a different mentality than I will kill things and those things will give me loot. Like, even back in the day, it was still like you roaming pack to pack killing. This is like, literally your brain is going, go find this thing and kill it. And that is all your brain is doing. Like, you're not, there's nothing else going on in what you're doing. It's just like greater rifts. Not, I mean, even greater rifts aren't really that, because greater rifts are more like Poe. They're like kill thing until thing spawns, and you fill the bar up. Because here all I'm doing is like look, like especially right now, if I'm just farming like the boss of this monolith, I literally just, what is the objective? Okay, there's the marker, let's go to the marker. And then I'm just clicking stuff down as I'm going along and things are dying, but like I'm not gonna go out of my way to kill a pack or anything like that. It's kind of boss rushy, yeah, but it's just like objective rushy, which is arguably not as fun, depending on who you are. He's still clear. Yeah, I definitely don't. I just go to where the waypoint is, and they kill stuff along the way. Stuff. Right.
Death will not take me.
Full clear. Yeah. Definitely a different mindset there. Will cause different ways of thinking about it, interacting with it. Exalted helmets. Has to be able to do it, but again, will not require the 2 quests before the boss. Yeah, maybe. I think that would be kind of a cool compromise. Like once you do it once, you can do like the quicker version of it, and yeah. It doesn't require the quest? Wait, what doesn't require the quest? Oh, the stability requirement? Ah, okay. Mm-hmm. 1.5 of the bar, right? Cause yeah, it's like right now, like this bar fill thing over and over again is a bit of a interesting thing. You say you get the boss? Yeah, maybe that would make sense if they were trying to line it up with that. Yeah. It's an interesting middle ground between like what we used to do, you know, way back in the day. Farming, you know, Andy or Mephisto or somebody for like a Hawes to drop. It's the same idea, right? You have an item that you know that this boss drops. How do you farm said boss? How many layers do you put between the boss and you killing it? And is that amount of layers good or bad? Here, you know, depending on your luck, it can feel really good or really, really bad if you know, roll a bad roll and you have to do the boss like 10 times for one piece of gear, then yeah, it's kind of gonna suck with how many loops you have to do that isn't just killing the boss. It's too infrequent. Wait, for like killing a single boss over again? I don't know. I got dopamine in every single pull. And again, maybe I'm easily amused by a slot machine. We got the... I mean, true. Some grinds were bad. What just happened? Why did he die? Why was he so weak?
What brings you here?
Oh, okay. Not a bad endgame. Dang it, stop pressing O. What are you? Acolyte spells. Soul Feast. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Hmm. Can I do something nice and fancy here? No, not really. Hmm. Me. Either way. Both those kind of suck, so we'll get rid of those. Yeah, I think so. I think once they add more stuff and overall get progression going well, as the end game should shape up very well. They definitely have a good platform to build on. They just gotta get the rest of it going. Necrotic damage, physical resistance took night. Close, but no. Minions learn from Skull and Bones. I don't think I need to learn anything from that game,
Yes.
except what not to do. Turns out having your players chop trees in your pirate game is not a good idea. I think I knew that one ahead of time, though. I think I could have told you that ahead of time. I don't know, I could be wrong, though.
Take care.
Learn how to play as a pirate. Quadruple a game, hell yeah. The crafting is fun, yes. I do like the crafting progression in this game. Dragon's Grotto. God, Skull and Bones was sad. Just a sad game. Out to the egg. There we go. And inwards we go. So I need to get a couple more stability and go again. I don't get the crafting. It's just, you know, a slight gamble on whether or not you get what you want and you are happy with what tier of whatever you got and make another version of the same thing, but
Take me.
better or worse. And you make small incremental steps to per base items you find to be better.
Your death has come.
I mean, in some ways it does kind of make me think of the idea that they want for Poe 2's crafting, where, you know, you find items and Chaos Orbs, add and remove a line from it and go back and forth and try to, like, go incrementally into an item you want. It kind of reminds me of, I can kind of assume where I see the inspiration for that system coming from is this game. Because it's a lot more reminiscent of the idea of where items are kind of close to what you want them to be, but they'll never, like, be what you want them to be until you, like, really get a lot of shots at it and pull the lever a lot of times on your gambling of crafting. Right, yeah, DPL, yeah. Yeah, it was too directed, it was too controlled. So they're doing that, but they're making it so it's more RNG focused. Kind of, in a way, is what it sounds like the idea is. We haven't really, no one's ever, you know, played with the final version of it, so for now all we can do is guess. But it does feel like it's going towards an incremental RNG crafting system. And who knows what the final products for are gonna look like. Yeah, that is a known thing. Yeah, it's like a system like that. You have to, in a way, the way that this game does and handles that is it just drops you a fuck ton of loot and says filter out what you don't need, and that's how it works. And it does semi work in this game. The problem is that this game also lets you filter the stuff by exactly what you need. But that's the thing, is like the loot has to be good, like as a starting point. And if it drops a bunch of shit that is shit and not a starting point, well then the player gets fatigued from looking at a bunch of items that are crap. This game just says, no, just filter out everything that's crap except for what you need. And then, you know, you almost customize the amount of loot to your needs. Sounds like D4? No, not at all. Because like in D4, it was just look for green number, go up. This is you're still looking for like specific things that are synergistic with your build. It's just the way they make the loot on the ground be good enough for you to want to ID is just drop a fuck ton of it, and then somewhere in there is the stuff you want. Yeah, this gives you the ability to hone in on the things you want. Hovering over all the items. Oh yeah. That's what, without this game having a filter like it does, it would be D4, where you have to hover over thousands of fucking items. So like, one of the biggest strengths this game has is it gives the player, knowing that most of its loot is bad for the player at that given time, and the player wants specific things, it had to give the player the ability to only see variants of those specific things within their control. Otherwise you would be hovering over thousands of items and get loot fatigue so quickly. So like, yeah, it's 100%. You can't do the D4 approach of just spew item after item after item. I mean, yeah, that was the back in the day of, without it was something else. So yeah, it's like, yeah, I think one of the strongest things about this game's itemization, when it is this kind of like random system of itemization, is yeah, you shower the player in loot and let the player choose what they want to see and how much they want to see. Because you can make it so this filter shows you exactly the items that will be potential upgrades for you and nothing else if you wanted to. But in doing so, you know, then you see loot less often. Or you can see like the halfway upgrades and gamble that you can maybe make them into like halfway upgrades for yourself. If you're willing to, you know, do a bit more gambling with your crafting here and there. If you cast more than you have mana for, you get one cast that goes into negative. Yeah, you can overcast one time and then you have to like wait for it to come back up.
Death will not take me.
Right, Catherine. Yeah, one of the biggest benefits is being able to choose whether you want to see for just you now or just you later or just whatever you want to do, right? Yeah, I'm doing what DPL is doing, filtering out everything but exalts and then the mods that I'm looking for on my gear. Just so, like, if I pick up stuff, I'm like, there's a chance it's good. That's a wide boss. He's a wide boy. Wait, what? Oh, he did both attacks right away. Weird. All resist. This is necrotic resist, right? Yeah, I want to just keep what I got. Keep current. Confirm selection. No, we're not comparing games. So I just momentarily went back to talking about that. Oh, this is the demise thing again? Okay, I need to go again. Was it Trevor? Yeah, an armor extension would be nice to like see what's going on with other people's gear. Flame whips are officially dead? Wait, what? Why the dead? Can't whip it good. Bang, da, da, da.
Your death has come.
Maybe they're gonna make it work. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't know if they're good. I just put them in this build for a little bit just to see if they're worth anything. For shits and giggles. I haven't really been paying attention enough to see if they're doing anything, but I have them in here. Just unable to cast. That's all there is to it. It's just you get one cast that's an overcast. And then you gotta wait for it to come back up. Tome of Relics, fire damage, frailty on hit, health, elemental leech, chance to chill, chance to shock. Not bad, not bad. It's a piano exercise? What? I can do the 2 fingers. Okay. I don't know if I could do lift 3. Hold on. So those 2 have to stay and lift those 3? Oh, I kind of can. It's a little difficult. Yeah, the 2 is a lot easier. I can do 2. But lifting 3 is kind of doable. It's my middle finger gets a little stuck. Huh. A weird amount of thinking? Yes, yes it is. Your pinky wants to lift so bad. Well, it is special with items that show faction rank. I think it's like some of the items that have faction rank are like tied to like whether or not they get affected by certain rewards or something. Like I know if it has to have a faction rank for this to affect it or something. And then something, I don't know. Oh, that also, yeah, you need to be a member of the faction to run it right. That thing as well, correct.
Yes.
I used to take piano lessons, and then I thought, damn, this is boring, and I stopped taking piano lessons. You did a long time as well? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I was too young to really care about it at the time. I just wanted to, like, go and hang out with friends and fucking play video games. I didn't want to do piano lessons. Even like young me, that I always had that, like, why am I learning this? Like, oh, it's a cool skill to have. I'm like, what's the best item I have so far? Probably my gloves. Damage over time, intelligence, necrotic resistances, physical resistances, and then sealed, the ward one. Full digital piano. Yeah, I used to have one. I gave it to my ex. She was a music teacher and shit. I'm like, I'm not using it. You can have it. She's like, all right. I was like, I got no use for this shit. Wasn't doing anything in my closets. Better to go to someone who's actually gonna have a use. No, it just has level requirements. No attribute requirements though.
Yes.
A lot of health.
Yes. Take care.
Okay, I guess I need to go see if there's a prophecy for chess pieces again. What? No, why? Supreme Ostination, always. That honestly, like, weirdly enough, that's probably one of the oddest things that, looking back as an adult, that I wish I could have told the adults around me at the time. Like, a lot of the things that I could have learned, like, would have been able to learn back then, like, a lot more malleably and stuff like that, because being young and stuff. Looking back, I would have loved to learn those things. The problem is that no one back then could have given me...
Tato King ODII asked me,
yes?
why is it so hard to raise alternating pairs of fingers? Raising alternating pairs of fingers is a curious dance of brain and muscle. Our motor cortex, the brain's hub for movement control, often struggles with unusual tasks that require fine motor skills and coordination. It's like trying to pat your head and rub your belly, a bit of a neurological pickle. We're wired for more common movements, so when we try these finger gymnastics, our brains might just say, what the heck are you trying to do?
Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Your own choice at the time? Yeah, yeah. What I was gonna say is, for me, it was like, it was always one of those things where people just, like, I wish, I don't know what it would have been to tell me at the time, but, like, I wish there would have been, I wish people could have explained to me better the reasons I would maybe want to have some of these skills, or just, like, the idea of it, because, like, there was so much stuff that I could have learned back then so much more easily, so much more malleably, but, like, no one really ever was able to, it was mostly like, no, you need to do this, or you should do this, or this is, you know, it'll be fun. I'm like, those aren't, young me didn't give a fuck about that. Fun was going home and playing video games. Like it, I wish people, like, explain things more. yeah, you should do this. I'm like, what? But why? This is boring. Or yeah, you will do this. I'm like, I don't want to do this. This is not fun. Like, at least tell me like why I should do something, not just like you will do this. I'm like, what? No, no, I will not do this. This is dumb. Now that's like, I don't know. I'm sure it's hard for parents to like come up with reasons for everything, because you know, why would you? But still. Must learn they'll have to do things you don't want to. Yeah, but there was like, I didn't want to clean the house or like help with chores and shit like that, but I did that because I was like, okay, I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part. But like when somebody was like, you're gonna enjoy doing this random thing, I'm like, no, I'm not. And then like, the more people told me that I will enjoy doing this random thing, I'm like, but I'm not going to enjoy doing that random thing, so why would you tell me the bullshit lie that I am going to enjoy doing this random thing? Like, that was always the thing for me. It's like, if you're going to tell me I'm going to enjoy something, well, make it something I'm actually going to enjoy. Or then give me a real reason for me to do that thing. I don't know. I'm doing my part. Right, Cutthroat. Yeah, I think that's the healthy way of doing it. It'll make you cultured. I mean, yeah, it sometimes felt like that. I was like, you should do this because of things. I'm like, yes, but those things suck ass. Those things suck real ass. So I'm not gonna do those things. And they're like, but. I was like, fuck this, yeah. It happens, man. Yeah, that was like that's the thing for me, like even a lot of the stuff that I tried, I'm like, I still don't enjoy doing this. I was like, well, you know, you gotta do more of it, and then maybe you'll enjoy it. I'm like, no! Baseball by accident, ouch. That does sound like a pretty good breaking point. But, I don't know. I quit after a few tries? Yeah, I didn't get that benefit. I was gonna do it. Whatever it was. Whether I wanted to or not. Which definitely gave me a jaded view on things. As a kid, I'm like, no, this shit sucks. You go do it. I don't see any of you doing this shit. Like, oh, you should learn how to play the piano. I'm like, are any of you know how to play piano? I'm like, no. I'm like, all right, then what the fuck am I learning how to play?
Your death.
His beer. Yep. I mean, yeah, exactly. I'm sure parents will do that. Like, hey, you should learn this because I didn't learn to do this. It was also part of, you know, for me, like, with piano and same with, like, guitar and stuff when I took lessons for that. It's like, I understand teaching the fundamentals and stuff, but a lot of the teachers I had just didn't know how to make things, like, exciting for a kid. Like, you know, if I go in and someone's like, hey, we're gonna learn how to do, you know, this simple passage from a symphony or something, I'm like, I don't give a shit. But if I went in, they were like, hey, we're gonna learn how to do, you know, the Pokemon opening on piano, I'd be like, fuck yeah! Like, I don't know, like, that was one of the things, like, I think especially most of the teachers I had for, like, arts and skills of that nature, like, it was really fucking dull. Because they just didn't know how to, like, teach you something that would have made you excited about it. Like, even, I had, like, painting classes as a kid. And they were like, we're gonna paint a bowl of fruit. I'm like, I don't give a fuck about your bowl of fruit. Like, that's just kid me does not care about a bowl of fruit. Show me to paint, you know, a Pikachu. All right, fuck yeah, kid me is interested. But like that was always like the biggest thing for me. It's like you're not teaching me in a way that I find exciting. You're teaching me in a way that you find exciting. Bowl of fruit sounds like a Pokemon. Does kind of, yeah. Oh, that sucks, Glow. Yeah. One requires to run away, one requires to hit him. Fucking intuitive, come on. Sounds about right.
Your death has come.
No, it definitely is, Kaiser, yeah. Not exciting, just how they were taught and hated. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't, yeah, that's the thing is like, if you're gonna teach someone something and, you know, they're not having fun, the chances are it's not the thing you're trying to teach them. It's probably the fact that you're not teaching them in a way that they find fun. Oh yeah, that's the way you teach it. No, it's not. You know how PewDiePie learned how to do art? He did a fucking manga drawing of anime titties every day for 100 days. If my art teacher was like, we're drawing tits, I'm like, hell yeah, we are. I'm like, you know, like, I don't know, like, you can teach things in so much better way. Tits are unique, true. But like, well, you know what I'm saying. It's like you could... There's so many ways to teach something that's so much more exciting than... We're drawing tits! Than just like... monotonous... archaic versions of teaching. Like, to me, that's like the worst thing, is like hampering a skill behind someone's ability to teach it. Like, I would have loved to be like good at art when I was younger, but I didn't want to learn art in the fucking, you know, bowl of fruit style of learning art. Yeah, in the 1900s fine art style of, you know, something that obviously a kid might, you know, you're trying to get into WoW. What? Yeah, exactly. Make it something that the kid is actively wanting to engage with and like enjoy and be part of. That's the important part. Oh, true, Tato, yeah. Bowl of fruit, oh. No, I know that there's logic, and I know that there's a whole thing of perspective and lights and how you do shadings and stuff like that. Like, I understand why you teach a bowl of fruit and what that brings to the table. I have my bowl of fruit that I drew in the other room, but, like... It's such a dry topic for a kid to try to excite them about art, to start with what is essentially like the basics of a, you know, art theory. Can we see it? Hold on, let me see. I don't know if it's in this. Where is it? Hold on. It might be at my parents' place. Hold on. It's either upstairs or I think my parents took it and it's at their place. I don't know. I have it somewhere. I have the ones I own still are, I think I have my hamster, bowl of fruit, and a couple others that I made. I have like 5 or 6, but I don't remember where the hell they all are. Some of them are like filed away. You doing that, make it more detailed day after day, right? Is the hamster still alive? It wasn't. It was just a picture of a hamster. We needed something furry for one of the things we were doing. Or sculpting with clay or paper mache. Yeah, that'd be cool. There's only a word. I mean, hell yeah. Nothing wrong with that. That sounds cool. Like but that's the thing. That's the thing, right? Like if you're enjoying it, you're gonna put thought and effort into it, and you're gonna have fun. But like, if it's just done in a way that you don't find like the connection point to it, you're just not gonna retain the skill. That's like the worst way to teach someone. Oh yeah, no, definitely, Kethra. Like when I go visit my old high school teacher, dude, the way that they teach nowadays is so fucking different. Like it was like they have so much autonomy of what they're wanting to learn, and they completely learn on like project focused things that the students want to learn with. They're like so much more advanced than we were. We were like, here's the book, go have fun. I learned all of the entire Visual Basics 101 book in like a week. Because I was like, I have pneumonia, I'm stuck at home, I'm going to learn this fucking thing because I got nothing else to do. Came in a week later, passed the final, I was like, now what? But it's like, you know, I just had nothing else to do. But it was always so insanely, like, rigid in terms of learning, no matter what it was. But it also made me, like, hate every subject, because I was like, I don't want to learn about this in this stupid, rigid way. I'd rather apply it to something. And it's like, I hated computer science. When I went through the VB book the first time, I absolutely hated computer science, because I'm like, this is dry as fuck. And when I got back home, when I got back from school, from being home for 2 weeks, my teacher was like, oh, okay, well, you finished it. What project do you want to work on next? I'm like, what? She's like, well, I gotta have you doing something. So yeah, just make something. I'm like, oh, I can make something? And like, that was when I started liking like coding and computer science in general. Was like, all of a sudden going from being taught by the book to being like, I can make things? I was so bored in there. Ain't no way. Yeah, it was weird because like he was the first teacher that like did that. He was like, no, like if you're not finding excitement in the book, just make something and I'll grade you on whatever you make. I'm like, oh shit, okay. And like I did that for four years with him from throughout my high school. I was always in like all of his classes, and it was just like, yeah, what do you want to learn? Go make that thing. I'm like, okay, I'll make that thing. Okay. Yeah, it really was, Cutthroat. Yeah, it was dry. Got Frey Rain for how long I wanted. Yeah, Alex, yeah. Like it's so you're so much more willing to learn about something when the objective is learning is to make something rather than to learn it for the sake of learning it. How dry? We're talking the Sahara dry. We're talking like we're licking the popsicle stick wood dry. Because the dehydrator has been on. On the computers, I was way ahead of everyone, so it was boring. Right, Glow, yeah. Yeah, no, it's definitely true, Cutthroat. Like, you have to have a teacher that's willing to put in, like, the required hours to, like, understand enough to know how to grade an open-ended assignment in some degree. Grandma Scooch try. What the fuck? Like, yeah, that type of teaching and that type of atmosphere is so different. Oh yeah, teaching pays fuck all. Well, so the teacher that originally started doing that to me, to our, like, I was literally like, to this day, when I went back to visit him, I was guinea pig number 1 or number 0 actually, in the whole thing. So in the 4 years that we were under him, he used us as kind of guinea pigs to figure out the course for everything, like how you could do like open-end learning using us, and like what was good and what was bad. He's like, you were definitely a failure of a guinea pig, but we learned a lot from you. I'm like, thanks. We laugh about it now, but like, yeah, I abused my privileges as a guinea pig. And then once we left, the year after our graduation, he got invited by the rival school in the district to come and like redo their entire STEM system. So he has an entire floor of this building to himself, where he's put in like all the labs he wants, all the machinery he wants, anything he needs. The school's like, have at it. So he's got like a massive influence now. So he's fucking rocking it, man. It's awesome. He's someone who loves teaching, like, a lot. So as long as he can evolve the curriculum of teaching, he's in for it the long haul. But I do like the fact that I was guinea pig number 0 and the failed guinea pig of that. And for being a teacher, I was supposed to be his assistant teacher, and then I was like, I don't really do well with kids. Probably best I don't. Yeah, exactly. The dude's like the best teacher I've ever had. Do well with humans. I do well with humans. Hell, I stream. I'm dealing with humans, I think. Unless you're all frogs. You might all be frogs. Maybe I'm really good with amphibians. As humans at 1 removed. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not great with kids. Like, I have the patience of a saint for the most part, but like, me and kids don't get along. That's part of the reason I will never have my own kids. Just not something that I need in my life. I'm all for people who love kids and want kids and all that stuff. You guys carry the population. I'm gonna sit over here and be the crazy uncle. I'll get people in general. Yeah, fair enough. Rather than other kids. Yep. And the broiler? What the fuck?
Your death has come.
I mean, honestly, it's like back to the teaching thing. Like one of the biggest things for me is even something as me working in my own game right now. As much as I'd love to work on it more, but my car is taking priority at the moment. Like, it's exciting to work on it from the perspective of actually building your own thing rather than just like staring at tutorials and learning how to, you know, do something. It's like learning something by proxy of like, how do I do this? How do I make a cannon fire? Is like way more exciting than, you know, sitting there and be like, this is how do you motion tween, or, you know, whatever old school Adobe things that I had stuck learning in tutorials way back in the day. I was like, this is boring as fuck. When do I get that a mug? I should get that. I'm the crazy uncle mug. But yeah, it's like if you're not working on something that's like actually something you care about, like an end result that you can see, no matter what it is, and whether it be coding or writing or drawing or reading or whatever, it's so difficult to motivate yourself. Yeah, making something teaches way better and way quicker too. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's so easy to demotivate yourself by just going down the list of tutorials thinking you're learning about something, but the reality is you're not applying it to anything that interests you, so you're basically not even keeping it in your memory. You're just checking boxes, which is like the worst case scenario. Just not my ass. Does that come on a mug? Probably. Well, the thing is, like, I can learn from a tutorial or textbook and something. I can, if I set my mind to it, I can learn from it. The problem is I will more likely than not lose my interest in said thing. I will learn it and then have no interest in it anymore. Because I didn't, yeah, it doesn't like, it doesn't in any way make you think of the possibilities of what you can do with it. It's more so it's like, I've learned this thing and that's it. Like, you just kind of learn something for the sake of learning it, which doesn't really do anything. Yeah, some people can. I don't think I'm one of those. Ooh, that's not bad. Can I make that better? Necrotic damage over time. These need to change. Health on kill. Chance to slow on hit. Increase stun. Yeah. Well, that bricked up. Bruno Scheiman. That website has no frame rate limiter. Oh my god. Holy shit. Cool website. But he should probably put a frame rate limiter on it before he wants to fry anybody's CPU. GPU. Right, Kaiser. And yeah, it's a difficult problem to solve. Is limits to 60 F? Well, my GPU doesn't think it's limited. It fucking it's trying to run it so fucking hard. My GPU's maxing the fuck out. Like, it's so laggy. My GPU is just like, I'm trying. And it's like, it's binning my GPU at max.
Yes.
It's not trying to frame limit itself at all. It is just sending it. Which is interesting. Hmm. 11. Man, that's good. No load for you? It might be because I have the game and OBS and everything else running, who knows? Yeah, I have so many things open, it probably freaks it out. Yeah, I saw that, Icelex. That's pretty nuts. Do 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 do. So that one almost worked out, but it didn't.
Yes. Take care.
Ba 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 boom. Ba da 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 bum bum. I should make a cup of tea. Yeah, hopefully this week I can finally figure out and narrow down what's wrong with my car, and then I can go back to working on Unreal. Cause I'd like to be doing that instead of doing my car stuff every single day. Barely touches for you, right? Yeah, I don't know what it's doing for me, but also running a game, huh? I mean, maybe it's OBS thing then. I don't know. I just know it does not like running on my shit. I don't know why, but it doesn't. You just have Chrome open. Who knows like running on shit? Pigs? Happier than a pig and shit. Hardware acceleration turned off. Oh, that might be what it is, yeah. Quite possible I have that off as well. Many weeks of performance optimization. Oh man. Rough. Gotta do them for all, yeah. That was it? Ah, that's probably what it is for me as well. I just don't want to turn on. That at the moment. Mm-hmm. Go that way.
Your death has come.
Come on, mage. Give me my weapon. Give me my weapon. Damn it. Dude, these mages do not want to drop my weapon. Why are they being dicks? What's wrong with them? I wonder how rare my weapon is to drop from them. How many will I have to kill before I see it? My GPU, yeah, it's probably because I don't have hardware acceleration turned on. Chances are good. I think it's common. Fuck. Yeah, I kind of want to see it. Your anxiety's over the edge. Ah, you got this, man. Just remember, everyone's sitting at home naked in their underwear. You can't lose. Or something like that, I don't know. Hmm. 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 That's decent, I guess. They're cool underwear. Shit, you're right. Got some fly-ass boxers. They're like, damn. It's possible. Got yourself Camp 1. Neat. 3 hours? You're fine.
Has come.
I just remembered I've got French toast. French motherfucking toast. Mmm. Oh god, you go. Yeah. It's usual stale bread, basically, yeah. Whenever I go shopping and I see the old loaf of bread sitting on the manager's aisle rack, always grab one of those. I'm like, well, there's French toast. That's the good shit. You're gonna say armor? Really? That's cool. If Wales went hard earlier, intentionally to lose to drop MMR? Oh, really? That's funny. You read Nurgle content without one. I don't know. Yeah, does it look like I know what my brain is doing? I have zero idea what goes on in my head. Does it brain at all? Probably not. I have long wondered how the hell my head works. I have zero idea. Read him in first place. Freedom!
Should be easy.
Weirdly enough, I think this is my favorite archetype of mission in this game. Is the slay enemies to lure out an ambush. Because it takes me back more so to like a Poe style, where I'm just like going from path to path, killing things, and just like waiting for the quest to pop off, never really knowing when it's gonna pop off. No, Strange You Well. It's also kind of like the Greater Rift system from Diablo 3. Where, you just kill until the Rift Guardian appears. I don't know, I just like prefer this. I prefer just going from pack to pack and having that be the objective. Do.
Yes.
Oh, gotcha, Glow. Damage over time, chill. Good, but I don't use two-handers. Poison. Yeah, it's close to being good, but no. Crit multi, chance to ignite, poison pen. Almost good, but nah. Too hard to work with. Just necrotic damage. Eh. Ward on kill. Well, I'll scrap that one because I might need it. Okay.
Yes. Take care.
It was weird with its window binding things. They don't always open like you'd think they would. Which is odd. What are you? Deaths of rare enemies and monoliths with 140 corruption. 5 unique body armors. Okay. Hmm. Unique armor. Not much there. Okay. Ooh, do. I want this offhand. At the same time. I mean, if it's a boss drop, so this one's more guaranteed than the other chess piece was. But this one's almost done, so I guess I'll just knock this one out now and then worry about the rest. Well, that's that mix done. Oh boy. Peace out, Bits. You have a good one, dude. Enjoy the bench. Alright, knock this one out real quick and then... we're one more timeline away from being... in empowered monoliths.
Your death has come.
Spawn faster. There we go. Honestly, I wonder if you can just like... you search... no search function, is there? Damn. If there was a search function, is you could just look for where the arena ones are. And you can just run the arenas, because they're like the fastest to be stable.
This is a mercy. Shatter.
Hello, Walla Twitch. Hope you're doing well.
Do not stand in my way. Behold the rage of winter. This
Winter's raging.
Shatter. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me.
We'll go from a nap.
Stand in my
Hell yeah.
way. Shatter.
You'll love a good nap.
Is a mercy. Come, sons of Artor, aid me.
Oh, he's got phases. I was like, why is he not taking damage? He can't be damaged during this phase. Okay. No, I didn't get my item. I just went to go do the timeline to give myself a mix real quick.
Impressive, challenger.
Can I get Alahi in chat for 38 months?
Lohi. Thank you so much, Nats, for the 38. Appreciate you sticking around, supporting the content. He did it. He did the thing. Okay, so we got that one done. Alright, let me go down here, do another round of these. We do it empowered? I'm one more thing from away from empowered, and then I can do them, yeah. But I'm trying to see if I can get my offhand. And the same helm. Hell yeah. Where does it say? Hunted Reef. Oh, okay, so it just says arena. When it's an arena? Oh, okay. La da do 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 do. Defeat 12 waves of mobs.
Death will not take me.
Nice and easy clear here. Wait out a bunch of waves. Yeah. I'll give the boss a couple rounds. Maid outfit. I mean, it kind of looks like one, yeah, honestly. You're not wrong. Yeah, because you get the full thing. It's like you stand in one spot, don't have to move around. You get 20, 24 stability. Arenas feel good. I mean, I guess there's something to be said. I could just stay in other zones longer. But, doesn't feel good to do. Just kill more things, I guess. Modern RPG animations? Yeah. Ain't that the case?
Death will not take me.
So much random bits of loot. Okay. And done. Yes, I could stay in here and do like another round of mobs and stuff to get myself more stability, but the problem is like the density for stability isn't like super high in all maps, so you have to kind of like hope you get one that has good density to fill up the stability bar faster. Otherwise, it's just better to go to the next zone. I do... Well, actually, does every zone have one of these chests and a mage? Because in that sense, it would almost be worth being in, the zone until you find the mage, if you're trying to find the weapon like I am. Because then I could do, like, one mage a zone. If they all have it. Hmm... Yeah, then maybe it would be worth it to roll around until I see the mage per map zone. Get stability and upgrades that way at the same time. Alright, what do we get here? Anything good? No. What are you? Necro, chill. Pen? Nah. Reflected damage. Mana stuff. Deck stuff. Health regen. Ward on kill. 15 necrotic resistances. Well, it's better than what I'm wearing, so sure. Swap those two out. You're useless. Slap somebody? Slap them right on the bum. Slappity, slappity, tappity, tappity. Slappy pappy makes me happy. What? Concern? Sir? I don't know about all this now. It's getting kinky. Going for this got Pappy. Making a nappy made me slappy. Just to wake up, hand flailing through the air, be like, I've got a slap. Be a weird side effect of taking naps. Just waking up and being like, I've got a slap. Do, do, do. Nice and easy. Keep going. Upgrades, upgrade, upgrade. Or rather, the chance of an upgrade. Nappy, what are we talking about? The kind of like short nap. I don't think that's exactly what it's usually used for, but I think that's what he's saying. Dapper, yeah. I think we were talking about the other one. Then again, I don't know. If Grandpa's nappy's full, he's gonna be slappy. That ain't wrong. Let me see the sound, not the action.
Wither before me.
Sounding plappy. Ugh. Why does that fit so well with that? Nasty. That's just nasty.
Death will not take me.
Think about full death.
Death will not take me. Your death has come.
Long walk to get to this one. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. And he's dead. Speak to the shaman.
What brings you here?
Get out of here. Which one are you? No. No. Okay. You are better than you. Yep. Let's swap you two around.
Yes.
Hmm. Nope. Nope. Maybe.
Take care.
Alright, keep going. This way. Gold. Too conveniently. It was made to be so. Alright, mage, where are you at? I want to see if my theory is worth doing. Get the mage in each map so I can maybe get my stupid ladle. I need my spoon. Where's my big spoon? Oh, it's right next to the thing.
It ends here.
Spoon? No, no spoon. Dang it! Yeah, stupid mob, drop me your spoon. What's wrong with you? I'm irresponsible. Yeah, it's good to be responsible. Someone's gotta be responsible around these parts. Pizza nuts. Why me? Good question. Don't know. Good luck. Unique ladle? Yeah, it's a unique ladle. That's what I'm looking for. My gun ladle, thank you. I'm sure it'll happen at some point. The cup stacking picture. I was just bored. Stacking cups, needed a photo for Twitter. That's all there really was to it. Not more than that. Never change. I wasn't planning to.
Your death has come.
Was on these? No, no, okay. Lament the requirement to be reasonable. That sucks, doesn't it? Who wants to be reasonable? Or responsible. Both. Prophecy progressed. Alright. That's was made. Look, I don't know how my brain works. We went over this a second ago. There is no logic up there. Just the vastly underpowered beta of a AI that is trying to understand humans and failing horribly. Responsible on the other hand. I'm neither. I'm not reasonable or responsible. I don't know what I'm doing. No sane, reasonable person should give me any responsibility. That's just dangerous. It's better than yours. That's probably true. That's probably true. I have responsibility there. Yeah, exactly. Who's giving out these responsibilities? Are they insane? It wasn't asked to be born. True. Wait, what? Oh. I was like, wait, what is it asking me to do? Why is it asking me to destroy things? That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, what are you? Lake, city, reef. Okay. Doesn't matter, we do any of them. Please drop me my offhand so I can stop farming this place and go on to Empowereds. Alright, guess I could come back here after I've done Empowereds, but still. I want upgrades. Just gotta keep stabbing things. That was a quick ambush. What the hell? Negative day by day. Yeah, it's pretty accurate, I'd say. I think most of human existence is a string of people going, sure, this sounds right. And seeing what happens.
Death will not take me.
There's some great illusion that people do what they're doing. I have never had that delusion. Even as a kid, I was like, what are these people doing? I think I've always just been under the assumption that no one has any idea what's going on.
Death will not.
And we're all just assuming that that's the way it works. You do? Well, shit. You've now become the de facto leader of humanity. He knows something's happening. That's more than the rest of us. Good luck. May the burden be not vast on your shoulders, or something. Yeah. One of those motivational speech things. You can do it. Sweet! Yeah, I am not seeing an exiled mage in here. Well, let's see if one spawned in here, but
Your death has come.
nope, nothing. Okay. Hmm. So they don't always spawn, I guess? I assume this would have been a good map to test that out on, but yeah. So not every map is gonna spawn an exiled mage. Okay, so yeah, there's no point in overdoing it then. Okay.
Wither before me.
Got it. I'm pretty shit. I know I'm good at what I do, because damn, everyone else is bad. It's a good comparison point.
Death will not take me.
Most of them really stop. Right. That'll do it. I'm a pro sniffinal. I can sniff with the best of them. I don't know what good that's for, but I can do it.
Your death has come.
Under 5 minutes looking to 5. Nice. It's a good goal. How many bugs can you generate in 1 minute? Professional nose holder. Yep. I have a nose. I don't have a license for it, but I have a nose. It's pretty impressive stuff. Right up with finger? Nah. I got the enhanced edition. It's attached permanently. Orangutan. What?
You understand nothing, traveler.
The fuck was that?
Chains return.
Whoa.
But what's of yours?
Okay. Well, none of those are the chess piece I was looking for. Book. Pretend they don't exist anymore. I can imagine that's the case, yeah. Alright, so we got one of those already. We got one of these. Mine's better than that one. Cool. Don't have one of these yet. Put that in there. I don't know if I got one of those. I don't. You in there. Got one of you. This is what I'm wearing, but 3 legendary potential on it instead. Cool. Okay. 16 int. Hmm. 16 int, huh? I got the fissure though. It's probably what I want more, but I'll keep the int. Decent enough roll. Don't need that. No. I need to get double pens on that. It could be good though. Nah, it's not gonna happen, is it? Poison pen, of course. What do you do? Frailty. You're decent, but experimental gloves better. Poison pen. You know, just so much smoking shit. I can imagine, yeah. Once you're on the inside, looking out, you'll notice a lot more things. Alright. Come on, Bastrop. heal so quick. I just lose all my low life damage bonus like right away because I'm healing way too rapidly. I really need this stupid thing from this guy. Yeah, sometimes the HP bar goes, no, I'm going away now. You're like, what? Why? Okay. And he dropped his staff this time. What do you do? The Aegis stacks. Minion fire stuff. Okay. Well, we go again. What else can I do? I need the stupid thing. I'm losing so much damage because I just cannot hurt my HP fast enough, so. Try to get this drop to drop. And no ladle from that guy either. All sorts of hurdles that just don't want to come together.
Death will not take me. Death will not take me.
Stacked lineup. Onwards. Come on. Abandoned idol. You? Mage idol. Okay. Do I have one of these shields already? No. Yes. 18 weavers will, 12 weavers will. Alrighty.
Yes.
Damage over time, frailty on hit. That's not bad. If that one rolls a bit better on the other stuff. See if this minion damage becomes something else. Throwing damage, spell damage, mana, necrotic pen. This guy's necrotic resistances, that'd be sick. Ignite on hit. Dodge. Damn. They tried. Okay, gotcha. Well, we're just gonna keep trying. Necrotic resistances, no, bad base.
Take care.
Drop rate? Okay. Makes it more common? Right. Well, I guess I just gotta keep pushing forward and then resetting. I just want it. I'm leaving so much damage on the table. Not having low life. My life won't stay low. I'm too good at healing.
Your death has come.
Too good at healing. I need to be able to smack myself in the face harder. Keep that life low, the ward high. $84, huh? 16 more levels, and then I'm max level. Whatever that means, other than just have all my points to spend. Come on, ladle mage. No, damn it. What about down here?
Wither before me.
Nope. No ladling mage on this map. Onwards. I'm just gonna explore around a little bit more, see if I can find more ladle mages. Blessings? Right, okay. Yeah, fair enough. I guess, once again, it goes back to the idea that I should just go to Empowereds. Stopping to farm these halfway is kinda not effective. But I'll give it a couple rotations and see if I can get it to... Yeah, it's like... I'm just doing it because I thought it wouldn't fun to, you know, get an upgrade on the way up, but it does somewhat feel like it's unnecessary. I'll do one more. I'll do this one here and you know, see what I got. And no ladle for me either. It's more efficient to push ahead. Yeah. not a super good feeling thing. But I mean, yeah, I'm like stupidly overpowered, so it doesn't really matter. But
Your death has come.
would have been cool to get it now. Yeah, maybe. It's like if I was actually having a bit of bother and stuff like that, but I know in some ways it might feel worse then, because if you're like, you know, if you're struggling at this point, you're banking on like a 1 in 10 to drop for you so you can get yourself some more power. It could feel right awful at that point then, so feel like you're stuck behind. I'm not entirely sure, but I could see it being a bit of an annoyance. Slow. What's up, Nukes? You're on the edge. Right, yeah. How's the day off? It was good. I chilled. And then old man moded and fell asleep very early. I was so tired. I just fell asleep. So I got a nice amount of sleep, which is something I've been lacking lately. I stacked cups. Sleep is pog. Sleep is pog. Yeah, let's just get some empowereds. We'll just go to empowered monos. No point in waiting around. Need some of that too? Hell yeah. It's bugged for months. That's pretty fucked then. Feels lack of sleep? Oh yeah. It'll drain you, man, like real quick. When you start having less sleep than you would like. It's a real quick way to drain your energy and desire for a lot of things. Early 20s. I don't know, even younger me really, I didn't need as much sleep when I was younger, which was fine. In terms of like, I just would wake up earlier. But if I didn't get that little bit of sleep that I did need, I was groggy as shit. I've always just kind of like required way less, yeah. Yes, his name is Tin Liquor. But yeah, it's like there's just like a value in my head, my brain wants me to take sleep, and if I don't get that value, it's like, well, time to have a slow day. I'm like, alright then. I definitely embraced the power of naps when I was in my teens. Like 20 to yeah, when I was like from 18 to like 28, dude, I was napping all the time. If I had a moment, I'm like, I'm taking a nap. Especially when I used to be on like a normal schedule where I wasn't staying like nights awake. Dude, I was napping like every single day. There's no old, yes. I'd be taking a 2-hour nap like every single day. Nowadays less necessary because my schedule is kind of backwards. How are bow builds? I don't know. Not a fucking clue. I don't think I've done a bow build yet. They're bowery good. David Bowie comes out, whips out his dick, slaps the mob down, and says, "Damn, that's some loot," and then leaves. Sounds about right. You start tons of elements, which is kind of fun. That's cool. So it's kind of similar playstyle to this then. If you stack a bunch of elements and see what happens.
Death will not take me.
Like Soulstone survivors? I mean, maybe, yeah. Frozen and on fire. Good combo. I also like my meat to be frozen and flame charred at the same time. The inside well done, the outside raw. That's kind of hard. Yeah, it's a bit rough on the meta progression. Damn, shocking in there as well.
Death will not
Just get them all. I mean, that's what I'm doing on this guy, yeah. Just like, can I get everything? Is it good? I have no idea. Is it fun? Hell yeah.
death will not take me.
I know it's good. I mean, yeah, true. It's been working so far. There is a lot to be said for fun, hell yeah. Fun's the important part.
Wither before me.
He's literally played every single day since early access started, not missing a beat. You wouldn't blame Bo. Hell yeah. Double up. One action RPG in each fist at a time. That's how you do it. Dual wielding ARPGs. It almost sounds like they're dual wielding rocket launchers, but slightly different.
Your death has come.
In your mouth, Zorro style. Is Lich dumb? Sometimes I'll just sit behind a wall and try to shoot someone on the other side. That sounds annoying. Sounds very annoying.
Yes.
No. What you got? No. Battle roll. You... I can break. You, I can break. Well, you're not bad. You've got a really bad roll on your implicits, though. Yeah. Oh. Melee hit, though. Damn. Cool down cold. Okay.
Yes.
Moon. There's a wizard on the moon.
Take care.
Digging in the back. Giggity. The wizard came from the moon. Back in time, back in my day, we had music with beeps and boops. Give me my ladle, you stupid mage. Spawn me the soup kitchen. Give me ladle. Damn it, where's my ladle? Fucking ladle's rare as shit. The fuck have I not seen this thing? You hungry? Well, damn. Get you a Snickers. Quench that thirst. Fucking ladle, man. Fucking ladle. I should like have a weird condition to drop and I just haven't conditioned it correctly or something. 20 of them? Why can't I get one? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Up constantly. Stinger's quitting. Look, I was hoping no one noticed that. Shh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You don't drink? Yeah, but like, wait, what? You don't put your Snickers in a blender and make it into a smoothie? Are you even snickering correctly? I don't know. You just suck it dry. Wait, what? I don't think that's how drinking works. Can you drink sand? Or is it, are you still eating sand? Which way would that be classified? It's classified as eating it,
Who
right?
are you?
I think. Like, what if you made rice? The mad mad scientist ladle?
Death has come.
Or whatever it is. The one that stacks, like, all the elements. Exalted Mage's Order? Yeah, that's the thing I keep fighting. Sand is not liquid, so you can't drink it. Yeah, I guess so. What the? I mean, yeah, if you pass like air through it, it acts like a liquid.
Your death has come.
Does the build feel like totems or mines? Totems more so than mines. I put a thing down and it spews out things and it does, yeah. It's sand in water. Yeah, I mean, if like if the sand is in water, or is that just like it's sand water? So there's like a medium point where things that are not liquidous become liquidous if you add enough water to it? I guess that makes sense. Eating soup, drinking, yeah. Like if you have like a bowl of miso soup is technically drinking, right? Because miso is like just straight up a liquid. So like how much do you have to add stuff to miso to make it stop being a drink and become a soup? Uncommon? So far, yes. Very uncommon. Pick the bowl up and start slurping. I guess.
Take care.
Gods.
Ice cream to eat it or drink it? True. And you're eating the large part? I mean, yeah. Huh. Weird balancing act. Like, you could technically, like... If you had, like, pretty runny chili, you could technically drink chili. But you'd probably still prefer to eat it with a spoon. What's up, Coops? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to this discussion of is it a drink? Morning coffee from a spoon if you wanted to. Out of all night, okay. Well, there you go. What porridge or lunch? You'd say you'd eat them, but you could also straw. I mean, yeah, no, like when my grandpa used to make porridge, that shit was like runny. Like, you could totally drink that. As I felt enjoying, had a terrible time. Oh no, Goops. You used to make prawn, what? Sir? No, porridge. The fuck are you on about? The fuck is going on here? Oh man. I'm just thinking, like, yeah. Like, I've never really... Well, I didn't mean to do what I did. Okay. Whoops. Yeah. Emulsion to eggs and sand. I mean... I was gonna say, yeah, isn't like... If you put a raw egg and start beating it, then at some point it goes from being a liquidous, drinkable substance to not that. I wonder if it's just a thickness thing, like depending on how thick it is as to whether or not it's a drink or not. There's no other characteristics to it. It's just like, can you drink it? Could you put it in a cup and pour it towards you? Is it a drink? Like, is it a drink if you have to suck it like through a straw where it won't pour by itself? Like if you have a really thick slushy. Hmm. I drank milkshakes that were really thick. Yeah. Hmm. Molten hot sand?
Tato
Probably.
King ODI asked me, what does it mean for something to be drinkable? In the most essential sense, for a substance to be deemed drinkable, it must be safe for consumption and not harmful to the body's systems.
Right.
It should satisfy thirst, maintain hydration, and ideally, it should not contain pathogens or toxins that can cause illness or adverse effects. In the labyrinth of human survival requirements, drinkability is a checkpoint that our molecular makeup cannot afford to overlook.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
That was very scientific. I've learned a lot of things, but I still don't know if my milkshake is a drink.
Take care.
Does it bring the boys to the yard for a drink or for a bite to eat? This is the important question. Both. Damn. The boys be thirsty and hungry. Waste your points. Is the new PCR ordered? I didn't see shit. No. The milk is past expiration date. Nice. The old chunky chewy. Everyone's favorite brand of milk. PC dead, but means new PC? Fuck yeah. 47, 3900K, 32 gigs of memory. 1 terabyte NVMe. Not bad, not bad. Hard drive failed after 5 years. Yeah, that's early. With the newer gen stuff. Then again, I guess 5 years ago, maybe different, but... Hell yeah. Some punch. 13,900K? KF. Well, still. Unless you need to overclock, don't need a K. Wait, no, KF's... Are KF's the ones that can still be overclocked? No. Yeah. No. Yes. No. I don't know. I know K's can, but... I forgot what SKU KF was. But, I mean, really nowadays... Kind of unnecessary for 99% of people to try to do overclocking.
Tato King O DII asked me, is a milkshake a drink you drink or a meal you eat? What are you on about? It's a bloody milkshake, not rocket science. You drink it, of course. And if you're replacing meals with it, you might want to check your life choices, mate.
Well, there we go. Ramsey has spoken. It's a drink. I mean, you do get it in a cup. You know, you do get it in a cup after all, so. I mean, yeah, 1300K is like super overkill for most things. Meanie. How dare you be a meanie?
Your death has come.
Do you Cinnabons in a cup? What? The Cinnabon bite-sized ones or the big ones? I don't think I've ever gotten one in a cup. Amazing setup locks. The bite-sized ones. Oh, okay, yeah. I've gotten those in a cup, yeah. Just for portability's sake, those are nice. I was like, you got the big one? Just like shoved into a cup? I'm like, what? I was like, we're out of packages. Just like, get it in there. Just gives it to you. There you go, sir. Have your cinnamon in a fucking cup. Oh man, that'd be fucking hilarious. It's one of those giant sized cinnamons just like squeezed into a cup.
Death will not take me.
Outfucks already? Yeah, I think if I got that, I'd be like, you have a nice day, sir. You seem like you need it. Just a good encouragement of, it'll be okay. If somebody has reached the end of their desired fucks. It's like, you know what, this cinnamon is going in this cup. Well, no, I haven't seen many people at Taco Bell's who give a fuck. So, yeah, par for the course, I guess. Yeah, the brand new, like, day one hire, yeah, they'll probably give a fuck. Until, like, the end of the week. And then they're like, you know what? I'm good. Fucks have been given and not returned. Best cup. Give me my ladle, damn it. You motherfucker. Damn it, where's my ladle? Hot chip tasty? A chip cup? Mmm, chips.
Worthless anyway.
No profanity.
That is too
But I like profanity. Hot chip container. Yep, it don't take much. +1 throwing attacks. Acid things. Well, interesting. Oh yeah, fair food does get served in cups. Like if you go to the Ren Fair, you get a lot of your shit in cups. That's a good point.
Yes.
Hot shit challenge. Well, I don't think that's where we're going. Turkey leg in a cup. I did have one place at the Ren Fair when, like long ago, last time I went. They had an option to get the turkey leg, like, ripped apart. And I was like, yes, way better. It's the same amount of turkey leg, but they shredded off the thing for you, so it's so much easier to eat. I'm like, this is the real way to do it. Because I fucking hate, like, nibbling around a turkey leg. I like a turkey leg. I like the meat. I just don't want to, like, work around, like, 27 different tendons to get to the meat. Yeah, basically, they were like chicken nuggets for turkey legs. It was amazing. I think I got it, like, 3 times that day when I was there. Like, I just kept going back to that place. I'm like, I'll take another turkey leg in a cup. And they were like, hell yeah. Barely eat a fourth of the thing. Yeah, they are massive. They are pretty fucking huge. They cut me off. No, they actually never cut me off. I went there like so many times and they were just like, alright, cool. It's this dude again. I think they were just like, this guy's getting progressively more drunk as the day goes on, so keep feeding him more and more chicken legs. I was like, alright, I'm having a good time. I am. Nice. That's a good leg. That's a very good leg. Would eat. 10 out of 10. But I would prefer if it was like pretty ripped off the bone. Because it's a whole lot easier for me to eat that way. And I am a lazy bastard. Fall asleep the second you sat down. I mean, I kind of did. I definitely took a nap under a tree at one point in the day. And then I woke up and I'm like, it's time for more turkey legs.
Yes.
I see you're a leg guy. Peace out, nukes. Make the best of the business.
Yes.
Respect it.
Take care.
Usually when I'm going somewhere, whether it be like a festival or a fair or whatever, I'm there for beer, delicious food, and just the atmosphere of not being home. Everything else is superfluous to the idea of why I'm there. The Ren Fair is like the best place for that, because you can like sit down, watch some dudes joust, and eat some food, drink some beer, and just like not think about shit. It's like the best thing. Makes life cheese. And then again, I think that's just how I do everything in life. I'm here for the food, the beer, and the doing nothing part. Amazing handmade clothes. Yeah, some of that stuff is sick. It's cool. I usually, you know, do the round of the shops in the morning to see what's going on, see what the wares are, and then about lunch, crack open a cold one, and just enjoy being out there in nature. Watch some shows, do nothing. It's good times. His places on Earth, they're relaxing. I like that about them. It's very nice just to kick back and not worry about too much. Comes with a nice side effect. The only thing I will say that is a problem is our Ren Fair, because it's down in fucking south of Atlanta, is usually during like the hottest parts of fucking Georgia heat down there. Oh boy. You are toasty. I will say that is one negative about where ours are. I wish it was a little cooler when our Ren Fair happened. So you didn't have to like melt. Would be nice. But, oh well. It is what it is. Fairburn Rim? Probably, yeah. The one in South Atlanta? We probably have been going to the same one then. Big old fairground with parking that's nothing but a giant grass field that takes hours to walk through and burns you in the fucking heat. Yep, that's the one. 30 minutes south of Atlanta. Yep. Where it's hot as fuck. Winning! Yay! It's toasty. Small world indeed. I mean, it's weird how small the world really is when it comes to, like, the internet stuff. Never got used to the heat? Yeah, it's pretty awful. It's pretty fucking awful.
Your death has come.
The one thing I don't like living about here in the South is how toasty it is. You go get the mail in, like, June, July, you got a fucking river of sweat dripping down your back from walking like 5 inches outside. Just unbelievable humidity. It's horrid. It's like 95 degrees Fahrenheit, humidity of 95%, and you just hate it. Everything sticks to you. There's no escaping the heat. It's awful.
Help me.
Fine job a few weeks ago. Atlanta. Don't get stabbed. Yeah, Atlanta's alright as a city, I guess. I don't know. Never really saw it from the perspective of someone who hasn't lived there. I haven't lived inside of Atlanta, but close enough to it to make the occasional trips. Kinda wasn't, yeah. It's definitely a city on the verge of becoming business, industrial, and dead. They're trying to revitalize it, but we'll see if anything ever happens with that. Yeah, it's horrible how hot it is here. It's one of the reasons I usually, before I had my gig up here, and now with streaming, I would always go to Finland for a month during the summer. I'd like escape July or June and just be like, I'm gonna go back to Finland where it's not so hot. Escape the 95 degrees Fahrenheit here and go back to Finland where it's like 70 for a month and just be like, oh yes, I can breathe again. Everyone left, yes. $30, yeah. Yeah, we get into the fucking 38s, 40s sometimes. With 95% humidity on top of it, which is like, oh yeah. Flavored deviled eggs. Huh. What is in Australia? It's fucking brutal, man. I hate it. I hate how hot it is. It's like the worst part about living down here. It's a bit nicer for me now because I moved up north a little bit, but I still get really fucking hot up here. Like in the summer when I want to go kayaking, I have to go kayaking between like 6 and 7 in the morning and nowhere else. Everything deviled eggs. Huh. Crunchy deviled eggs garnished with shredded cheddar cheese and Fritos. Lemon meringue deviled eggs. What the hell? Huh. Neat. Everything bagel seasoning. It's like hot summers over high humidity in the winter. High humidity in the... I've never been somewhere where there's high humidity in the winter. So I have like no idea as a reference point as to what that would feel like.
That is too much.
Just flat water. I live close enough to a lake that I can just go out there in the mornings and do a bit of exercise by kayaking around. Ever since I pulled my taint, I'm not allowed to run, so it's kayaking's the next best thing. Korean barbecue deviled egg is good? Huh. Gal said it's wet and moldy. Ugh. That sounds horrible, yeah. Classic taint pulling. Columbus for it sometimes? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of the more adventurous river things around around our parts, but yeah, I don't know. I was just stuck with the relaxing side of things. Go in the morning when the sun's coming up, do like an hour-long lap, come home, pass out. Pretty good for upper body exercise and all that stuff, and lower body exercise if you're like really in the motions of it, but feels fun. It's a nice relaxing way to de-stress. Wait, just wet 8 to 12 say? Okay. That's not that bad. Like, I'd hate for it to be, like, the worst would be, like, if it was wet and it was, like, 0. Like, right on the edge and everything was just slush. Like, when we get slush here, it's the worst. Because everything is, like, slightly frozen over. And then just a bunch of bits of water everywhere. It's like, it's the worst fucking weather is just slush. 0 overnight at the lowest, yeah. That's like, that's bearable. That's not... That doesn't drive you up a wall, but like, slush is the worst, man. I fucking hate slush. I'd rather it be like, cold and snowy, or not cold enough to make it slushy, but if it's slushy, that just seeks in everywhere. There's not a part of your body that doesn't get fucking
Take care.
wet, slushy dampness to it. Almost all winter we have -0, kind of high humidity. Oh, really? Yeah, because you guys are like north of Finland, or south of Finland by a lot. So you guys have a very different winter climate than we do. It always finds its way. Yeah, it does indeed. It does. It does somehow. Like, no matter how careful you are, there will be slush in your shoes. Like 100%. But yeah, zero and high humidity would. I could see that being really annoying. Yeah, because you'd be damp and cold. That probably would be the worst. Because like damp and hot, and like high humidity when it's hot, like yeah, it sucks, but well, it just sucks. But I think if it was cold, it'd be even worse. Because then when you like come out of the cold, you're in this like weird like cold state because your clothes is like damp and cold and it like seeped in, and like even if you heat up, it doesn't really heat you up really quickly. Like yeah, that would suck. 74 and sunny, hell yeah. Had to move away to buy a house. Yeah, that's the other problem with living somewhere. As much as you'd like to stay in some places, the pricing is a bit nuts. I mean, yeah, true. You guys just get rain. Like the whole time we were there for ExileCon, it's like, well, it's raining today. I'm like, isn't it raining every day now? "200 kilometers away from the." I mean, yeah, true. I guess yeah. The ocean does do a fair bit of additional stuff on top of that. Makes it feel less good. More wet and wet again. Ugh. Yeah, that would suck. Like no doubt. I would not be a very very happy camper in a place where that level of wetness was all the time there, so. Winter just sucks. I can imagine. Because, yeah, and thinking about it, cold and damp at the same time just sounds like an awful combination. To just, there's no escape from it. So, I can believe it. I can believe it. Yeah. Yeah, it was like it was super weird being there for ExileCon, from like coming from, you know, here to there. Like the drastic fucking climate shift, cuz I'm going on the other side of the world. And then just, I've never been in a city where 1 hour it's raining, the other it's not. The 1 hour it's raining, the other it's not. Like, just randomly. I'm like, well, this is odd. You're just kind of like guessing as to what the weather is when you leave in the morning. Two coast, yep, that'll do it. That's the what? Isn't PNW a brand of Ram? Oh, Pacific Northwest. Oh, okay. I was like, what? The Ram Company? Yeah, it was like one of the days, like I woke up and like it was raining fucking sideways. And then I went to go use the bathroom and make a cup of tea. I opened the windows again, and now it's hailing. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, PNY, that's what it was. And then I was like, well, I'm still sick, so I'm gonna get some more sleep. And I go to bed, and I wake up, and it's like bright and sunny as fuck. I'm like, what? How many days did I sleep? What's going on? It's the most random fucking weather. To go from like hail to sun to... Yeah, it really is 4 seasons in a day. It was I've never lived anywhere like that. I was like, what the fuck? This is crazy. Hail and sun at the same time? Huh. Yeah, I've never been in a place like that. Also, it was really wild seeing the window cleaners out there while it's hailing. I was just like, what the fuck? Dudes are just hanging off the side of a building. Hail is coming down on them. They're like, well, we gotta clean the windows. I'm like, right? I guess you do. Dudes just didn't give a fuck. I mean, yeah, true, you know. No real point in getting off the window when it's gonna end by the time you get off the window, then you gotta come back down and blah blah blah. So yeah, I guess you just fucking hang out on the window for a bit.
Take me.
Was an interesting sight. Good times to be had by all, though. Yeah, it never really got, like, cold enough that I felt, like, cold there, right? Like, I felt colder here, and I live in the fucking south, than I did over there at any point in time. I was just like, that's, you know, super bearable across the board. It's like, yeah, if you're saying like 0 at night is the lowest you normally say. Yeah, then, yeah, that's like nothing in comparison. Like, we were at like -5 the other day. So, yeah. Frost overnight, right. Take it off. Just random climate fluctuations, yeah. Yeah, that's not very cold then. If it's like top end is 10°C or so, that's... Yeah, I mean some places just don't ever get that cold. One-tenth of the rain. I mean, honestly, I'd probably take the 1/10 of the rain, to be honest. It was kind of weird for 2 weeks, not knowing if it was gonna randomly rain on my head when we were there. I was like, well, gotta leave every morning with a beanie in my possession because I don't know if it's gonna start raining on me at some point. And weather reports were, at best, a good guess. I was like, well, I hope it doesn't rain this time. As you venture forth into the unknown. Do.
You and I are bound by the same chains, China.
He's dead.
But what's of yours?
24. I'm gonna cool down a bit, like 28 or so. Yeah, I could see heat being a really annoying thing for you guys, because I mean, well, it depends. Like the place I stayed at, my apartment there, for the thing, it didn't have cooling, so like, if things got hot, I'm sure that's kind of a similar pickle that we have in Finland, where things just don't have any kind of cooling in them, so you're hoping for natural aspiration to vent your air.
Magic has no equal. Perish.
Until recently, right.
Why you run is hopeless.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing in like Finland, you know. We had we've had for a while now a bunch of issues with the elderly As we don't have cooling as a standard in most places, people had to just like fend for themselves in their car because it's the one place that had AC. So you had a bunch of people just chilling out in their cars to get some cooling, and when we have some of the hotter months going off, which is not exactly the greatest.
Why you run? It is hopeless. Burn.
12? Yeah, that's real good temps. Real good weather. That stuff feels good all the time then. Pumps though. About law now. The default's the him pump. Is it? Huh. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know the building I was in terms of like age and stuff, but yeah, it's like for me that place had nothing. It had a heating unit that was like a standalone heater that kind of sucked ass, and then it had no cooling or anything like that in it. 27. No, that's not bad at all. We're all sweating. Fairly new, right? Timelines empowered. You can now attempt to conquer timelines at a higher difficulty. Yay! I've empowered myself. Look at me go, Ma. I'm empowered. How much lore have we ingested? All of it. Let me tell you what. So much lore. Why do I have a quest over there? What are you? I don't know. Farming for the chest? Yeah, I guess so. The chest or the weapon. I'm probably gonna go for the Reign of Dragons weapon or the relic, I mean. I have the key already. I just haven't done that quest. It's just fucking left it alone at some point. Just being lazy. Void spell. Chance to ignite on void spell hit. Huh, interesting. Legendary. Okay. Hey, look, I can make my UI blink. Okay, let's see if I can get this stupid relic to drop. Because I need the relic, I need the chest. Those are like the two pieces of my gear that I'm really in need of right now. Dying from the heat. Yeah, I mean, it's the thing is like, yeah, people around me will be like, oh, well, we're fine when it's like 38 degrees. I'm like, yeah, you're fine in 38 degrees because you're sitting indoors with a fucking mega slurp under the AC and like not going outside. Like, you're not going outside when it's 38 degrees. Like, yeah, if I slapped you somewhere where you had to be outside, like with no AC, you'd also be kind of having an issue. It's like, yeah, like, especially around me, if you tell someone, like, do that but don't have AC, they're gonna be like, what? Hell no. I'm like, yeah, that's the point. Most places don't normally have AC. They don't have heat that long. Here it's like 3 months of fucking oven bacon, so, you know, it's a bit different for us. There's a wet heat with no AC? Yep. Oven bacon. With AC? Yeah. Yeah, it's toasty. It's toasty. Definitely don't want to be going out in like the middle of the day in July. Not the 43, honestly. We do get up there though. Like we can get to 43s. Like it's brutal because we do have days to go above the 40s. They're they're quite bad whenever those happen. Because it'll be like a week straight when it pops up. And then you just don't leave the house ever. You just stay indoors and really hope your AC doesn't decide to break during that week. Yep. You just don't go outside. You just hide. Hide from the sun. The sun is mad. You have to hide from it. There's no AC almost everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, is like a lot of these places that aren't ready for heat waves because it's not common there. They don't have ACs, and then, you know, they're all of a sudden they have a heat wave. Well, everybody wants an AC, everyone wants some way to cool down, but not everyone, you know, there's not enough units available. And Kobe, yeah. I mean, that's, like I said, that's what happened in Finland. You know, we had a massive heat wave come, and everyone's like scrambling for ACs because we just didn't have any, so you just kind of had a bunch of people going, well, shit. Let's go hang out in our cars, I guess. Soccer games, 95 heat. Oh, that sounds fun. Nice and toasty. So yeah, it's just rough when it's when you're living in an environment that isn't ready for it, and then all of a sudden has to deal with it. You're like, well, sucks to suck.
Take care.
Oh yeah. If they don't usually get hot, and then all of a sudden it gets super hot, then yeah, it's more rough.
Yes.
It's rough. It could almost be good, but no ward stuff on it. Oh wait, actually I should scrap that. That's fucking terrible. Yeah. Yeah, if you're not used to it, and it's a climate that doesn't normally get it, and then you all of a sudden get hit with it, alongside of everything else, then yeah, it sucks. It's ass. No doubt about it. Poison damage, attunement, no. Yeah, that's the worst. Just not ready for the lack of aircon.
Take care.
And work aircon was broken, even worse. No refuge to be found. Yeah, it's crazy. Like the first time you really experience heat like that, when you're not accustomed to it, it's fucking brutal. It's draining. It's draining even after you've experienced it multiple times, but like the first time is awful because you just feel so sapped of energy. Because I remember like every time we came back from Finland after a month away during the hottest months, and that you land. The first time you land at like the airport and you just get out of the terminal and walk outside and you walk into like that 95-degree humidity after you've been somewhere where it was like 70 degrees for a month, you're just like, oh no. Like you instantly just have that like sense of like, oh, this is ass. It really does, yeah. It hits you like a wall. You're just like, whoa, can I go back? Hot damp air, yep. It's like it's the worst feeling, because there's nowhere to get away from it. When you walk into it, you're just like, yep, This is great. Just it sticks. Oh yeah. Oh no, the best is like getting fucking burns from your car seat because you just sit down. It's been basking in the sun for a while. You're just like sizzling. You can smell your ass fat glistening in the heated seat. Oh yeah, seatbelt buckles are fucking the hottest thing on the planet. My car has a black steering wheel, a black leather steering wheel. So like whenever I get into it for the first time, like in the summer months, it's just like tiptoeing slowly with like two of my fingers trying to get it to cool down enough that I can drive and also like still fully touch it. I'm like, what the fuck? This is ass. Cooling steering wheel? I'm sure some of the newer model cars might have it. Yeah, it's like the worst. A sunshade? I mean, yeah, true. I should just have a sunshade. Especially in my car, that'll be pretty easy to have. It's like, yeah, like when you get into a cold car, it's like, yeah, sure, I'm shivering and it's gonna take a second for it to like heat up, right? But like, at least the car is not branding you, right? Buy like 20-foot material for like $20. Oh yeah, yeah. No, like, dumbly enough, I have sunshades that are just like lying about that I've accrued over the years due to my mom being a hoarder. So I could just throw one in my car if I wanted to, but it's me. I'd never think of doing it. I should though. I definitely should. Immediately regret choices. Oh yeah, no, that's like the biggest rule for me is like during the summer, dude, I do not go outside barefoot. Like I'm putting on something, sandals, shoes, so anything. Barefoot outside is just like nope. One step on asphalt and like around me, and you're gonna have some burns on the bottom of your foot. Yeah, exactly, Barrage. It'll never be colder than the outside, but it can be an oven. Quite literally. Get into a car and it's like 104 degrees Fahrenheit. You're like, well, time to cook some bacon. Definitely feels like it. Right, yeah. Proportionally speaking. I don't want to be bacon. Too bad. Time to become bacon. 140 degrees. Yeah, it's nuts, man. It's nuts. I mean, we said that, you know, a sad reality is like around me every single summer we've got reports of people leaving their kids and dogs in their fucking cars during the summer, knowing full fucking well how hot it gets around here. And somehow everyone still has to be reminded of the fact that that's not a good idea. Like, I don't understand how people don't fucking think of that. Like, what? What are you people doing? You know how hot it is when you get in a car? Now sit in there for a while and see what happens. And that shit just pisses me off, man. Yeah, I guess some people just somehow are that oblivious, but there's a fucking limit to it.
Your death has come.
At least there should be a fucking limit to it. Yeah, apparently they don't. You would think, right? Like every single time you get in your car, your fucking ass cheeks burn. You'd be like, well, this is not a good place to leave things for 2 hours at a time. But no. Somehow they're like, oh, that's perfectly fine. What can happen? But I was fine. Yeah. Just surprising to me sometimes how someone could be that oblivious. Just the level of obliviousness that I do not understand.
Yes.
Void damage. Dodge. Poison rating. Minion damage. That's a lot of frailty. What the fuck? Universe and human civilian. I'm not sure about the universe. That's a good saying. Sometimes I wish it wasn't so applicable, but it do be true. It doeth be truth. But yeah, I think what also is truth is I'm gonna get myself some food. Almost rank 6 on the old Circle of Fortune. But yeah, I'm getting hungry. It's a good day. We made progress all the way to enchanted monos or empowered monos, so that's pretty fucking cool. Tomorrow, hopefully we can get the chest piece and the relic so I can actually get some upgrades going. Still got an hour to go. Hopefully it works out well. Hopefully it does. And then yeah, hopefully with that we can start pushing the empowered stuff, get some corruptions going, and get some upgrades from that, and power our way towards that mythical land of like 10k ward. That'd be kind of cool. Some thick ward action. See where it takes us, and enjoy the fruits of our labors. Nats Bits, thank you so much for the resubs. See him. Appreciate y'all chucking some gifted subs and resubs on my face. Also, the bits usages on the TTS. Appreciate that as always. Cathedral Bandits, Trust, Tats, Potatoes. That one. Close. Kaiser Scoops. Y'all have a good one. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, all those things. You know. Don't mind me, man. Don't mind me. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna go ahead and keep playing some Epoch. Enjoying our time as we do, and waiting for things to come. Whatever happens. Who knows? Who knows what it's all gonna boil down to? What we got to do. We got a month to burn. Burn in a month. A whole dang month. Good times. I shall see you tomorrow. Peace. I don't think I pressed the button.